started. Shadowbringers begins. The Circus Trench. Tataru is itching to share what appears to be good news. Good news, Amoni. We've had a stroke of luck in our search for that beacon. Apparently, our colleagues have stumbled across a hidden path leading down into the hollows around the base of the Crystal Tower. A path I doubt we'd ever have found had the Ironworks and the Suns not added their numbers to the party. Thanks to them, we have eager eyes aplenty down there, checking under rocks and peering into every nook and cranny. Still, it sounds like there's a lot of ground to cover. And we better go give them a hand. My thoughts exactly. The sooner we find this beacon, the sooner you can travel to where it is the mysterious voice is coming from. And the sooner we can work out how to help our friends. We have to find a way to wake them up, and before the Empire comes calling again, meaning we have no time to lose. There's a boat in North Silvertier waiting to ferry people to the site, so let's be on our way. What are you doing, sugar? Mischievous kitty cat over there. Okay. The walking continues. Next time we might get back to doing leveling roulettes as well. We'll see how it goes. I hate Dark Knight, dude. The blue quest? Oh yeah, there's loads. There's fucking hundreds of the things. I just don't do them. So it looks like we're getting the Criterion patch. Yeah, on the 3rd of March. And then 0.5, the last, probably not the last story patch, but because they might do a post patch after that, like a 0.55. But that will be at the end of April. And then Ultimate will be 1 to 3 weeks after that, so early to mid-May. In theory. Thank you for the points, folks. It's gonna be a while before we're back here. How's the day? I mean, I've just started. I can't really comment on it yet. Thank you for the points, Iggy. You just wake up? No, I woke up at like 9, but I haven't really done much. Apart from eat and kiddies. Kitty time and foods. That's all I've done. Who's winning slots today? No, Wayne's winning. Worst done. Hey, nice. Standard behavior from Roboto. Nice chill day then. As days have been lately, yeah. I still wouldn't call it that, but yeah, for recency, like recency bias, yeah, it's pretty chill. Let's get post over shitty according to pretty much everyone. Okay, I hate to break it to you, but pretty much everyone is enormously wrong. And you should tell them to shut the fuck up. To be blunt. Head into the survey site, madam. It's on the eastern shore of the lake, and the swiftest way to get there is by boat. Yes. I like this music. Peaceful. Hello, Joe. Good afternoon. Yeah, that is an official forum opinion, absolutely. Even if it was. No, it's just not. It's fucking stupid. You got points that you did. You're second place.
Look how many people there are. Should we get to it then? Pick up anything that seems the least bit device-like, and we'll make ourselves a pile.
Guys, Sugar is fucking adorable right now. I mean, she's always adorable.
If it isn't the hero of the hour, maybe you'll change our look. We've found bugger all without you.
Let me get a picture. Don't want to do deliveries. Welcome to MMOs.
Aye. Well, we could hardly say no to a call for aid from the Scions. Jesse called it the chief of some other business, so we'll be working twice as hard to make up for his not being here.
Thrice as hard, even.
Thank you, both of you.
I put a picture of
Sugar
Sugar
we'll find that beacon in no time.
In the thing. It's a bit blurry because I couldn't get the angle right. But yeah, it's in the pet channel.
I'm not
Yeah, and I hate that. Well, unfortunately, you're playing the wrong game genre.
And get stuck halfway? No, thank you.
I could try if you like.
Tataru, no! We couldn't ask you to
10
do
minutes
that.
of cat ears.
Oh,
Nah, I'm
I'll
good.
be fine. This
Pass,
receptionist
thanks.
is not afraid to get her hands dirty.
But I'm not a dictator, so you can have your points back. Rip cat ears. I don't even know where they are. I found them recently, but then I moved them around the other day.
Sorry, I meant to say, the scholars haven't finished their preliminary assessment of the site yet, so we're not supposed to venture too far.
Yeah.
in.
This is Noodle's crate that was in the bathroom. It's here temporarily, but she doesn't seem that interested in it now. So it'll probably only be here for a few more days, and then we'll get rid of it.
Isn't that the Ironworks symbol? Counterfeiters?
I'm streaking. Thanks for the 220 stream streak, Joe.
You are right.
What's happening?
Stay with me. Focus on my voice. Let expanse contract. Eon become instant.
Wait, this must be it. The device. Oh, this is supposed to happen.
Wish my head
Throw
didn't
wide
hurt, though.
the gates that we may pass.
Oh, safe journey, warrior of light. Find our friends and bring them home.
You know, it's an interesting question to discuss, actually. About people not liking, like, fetch quests and, you know, deliveries and back and forth. That's literally just what questing is in an MMO, in general. Like, yeah, there may be cutscenes, there may be some fights in between and dungeons, but that's literally all you ever do. Like, it's not like Mass Effect or The Witcher or Dragon Age, where you have multiple dialogue trees and investigating, because they tried that in old MMOs. In early WoW, you only got vague context clues, and in EverQuest and RuneScape and Tibia, and everyone hated it. So when people are like, oh, the game has too many fetch quests, it's your fault.
Oh, do not look at me so.
You're slaves to a tyrant. There's no freedom in that.
This is one battle you cannot fight. Away with you.
We did everything right. Everything that was asked of us, and still it came to this.
Oh, what, through the ethereal sea? Yeah. Bring me 10 bat wings. Do you know what game did a really good parody of MMO quests? The MMO
has not yet come.
The MMO DLC for Goat Sim. That was a really funny piss take of it. Having a little eep. And play Ghost Sim. Yeah, it's really fun. Hey Spencer, what's up?
From endless dreams I awake. Something vague, yet urgent, calls me to action once more.
Shadowbringers presents a problem for thumbnail screenshots. Because I can't take them on my main, because it looks different. Right, do you have a giant field full of medieval castles and purple trees in Australia? Yeah, but the castles are also quite a big key component.
Here is not a peddler himself. What brings you into the wilds this time of night?
What do you mean this time of night?
Well, if it ain't the oldest joke in the book. Me granddad, God's rest his soul, used to tell that one to the barman at kicking out time. And when, pray tell,
Congrats on
did
your
we last
DRS
have a
clear, by
dark
the way,
night?
Spencer.
You rotten old drunk yet, he'd reply.
It's a momentous day, guys. Walking is gonna finally unlock teleport today.
Over 100 bleeding years ago, that's when.
Okay, well I've never done it. You've done something in the game that I haven't, bro. Congrats. That's because I hate field operation content.
You got that look
Well, I
down
hate
to
the
a T.
dungeons involved
I
in
almost
them.
think you meant it. Ah, got to you, did they? Poor beggar. That explains it then.
I'm hoping to get my M12S clear this week, if raiding returns to normal.
Well, I've roads to travel and wares to sell, but you best hurry along to the town nearby. Just head east through the trees and aim for the Shining Tower. You'll find the place soon enough. 'Tis the biggest settlement for malms around. Go on now, friend. They'll take good care of you in the Crystarium.
The message is actually something. Oh, were you on? I don't really. I'm so used to Noah being online in my FC that I don't even read chat, dude.
To dizzying heights it rises. The gleaming spire.
Maybe I should max out my graphics settings while we're in Shadowbringer Zone since it's pretty. Hey,
There,
nice dude.
It will all begin anew. Between dark and light.
I normally run it slightly
pure
lower
and the
than
corrupt.
max because there's
one
not that
true
much of a
struggle.
gain. But oh, I think I see the cows. I like wedged in between my my PC and my desk. Is JChat working yet? Nope. Nope. Right. We're capped at 60 FPS. Let's see if we keep it if we max our statics out. Yeah, we do. Welcome to Shadowbringers. For the second time. Third time. Third time I've been to Shadowbringers. Because of Secret Alt. Crazy that walking is here, dude. Fond memories of Shadowbringers. We'll stick to the path for now. Normally I'd cut the corner, but we'll stick to the path. Had one of the infamous static breaking raids. It was actually the last raid I did with my old static at this point. And as much as I like those guys as friends, I don't think I'll ever raid with them again. Not just because of a willingness perspective either.
Halt!
I know, I've been raiding in 14 since raids existed.
Every face in this city I know. Yours,
2013.
I do not. This is the threshold of
This is the only
Crystarian
time I've
stranger, and
ever
I am
raided
its
with Rice.
gatekeeper. If you would enter, you will answer my questions.
Rice is already in this group because I got her in as well.
From where do you hail?
Obviously she got in on her own merit, but I was the one that suggested she joined. No, she joined the group I was in.
What is this cryptic nonsense? Had you given me an honest answer, I would not have barred your way. We care little here for a person's place of origin.
No, she's
But
on
instead,
the JP
you chose
server.
concealment.
She moved to the
And I
JP
will not
servers
suffer you to pass.
last year, I think. Guess what? Underutilized character I am.
That one had eaten. It must have gulped down the whole hand, ring and all.
Immediately dark. Ironic, really.
Everything all right, Captain?
Quite all right, my lord. Just a stray sin eater, and a weak one at that.
I see. Weak or not, we should be on the lookout for more. But I see you've met my guest. I will escort her to the Crystarium myself, if you've no objections.
Another of your mysterious friends, is it? I should have known. Very well. I'll inform the others your guest is to be given the run of the city. Pray forgive my less than cordial welcome. May the rest of your stay with us be a pleasant one.
Come with me. I will answer whatever questions you have when we are somewhere more private. Right then, before we plunge into the wheres and wherefores, let me first thank you for answering my summons. I had intended to bring you directly to my personal quarters, but I fear my aim was slightly off. That you are still able to make the crossing unharmed is a great relief. And so, we come to the question of where. The realm in which you now find yourself belongs to one of the 13 reflections, or shards. The first, to be precise, even if its inhabitants are largely oblivious to the fact. As to wherefore, having been awarded the rather grandiose title of Crystal Exarch, I, in my capacity as caretaker of the Crystarium, thought to seek the aid of you and your companions.
Do you have any idea how much trouble you've caused? Are the other Scions here?
That is a question with no simple answer. But all shall be explained in due course, I promise you. Let us begin with the glaring skies up above. Here in the first, the world has been all but consumed by primordial light. It began a century ago, by this realm's reckoning. A luminous flood swallowing everything in its path. More than 9/10 of this star was lost. And the fortunate few who survived are hounded by abominations born of that catastrophe even now. Sin Eaters, we call them. The creature you saw earlier was one such monstrosity. It was to save the first from this menace that I learned to bridge the rift between worlds. That I might call upon the aid of the greatest of heroes. And though it meant
Where do you want the autograph?
champion, I had to try, for in saving the first, you would bring salvation to the source as well. But what manner of host harangues his guests in the middle of the road? Let us continue our talk within the Crystarium.
Okay. Really cool town. I'm still not a big fan of them splitting the end game hubs into two. I always think there should just be one where everyone can go, or both towns have both options.
Each stone was laid with hope. The town itself a symbol, a monument to defiance in the face of death. No would-be hero could fail to answer its call. For who among us does not yearn for salvation?
Alright, a whole new batch of zones and shortcuts. Hey, Lenny. Thank you, buddy. Fellow Reaper. Thank you, man. How's your questing going? Where are you up to now? And here we are. Welcome, my friend, to the Crystarium. One down. God, I need to fix my inventory, dude. Jesus. Hello. Decent. Nice, dude. City of the First. The Crystal Exarch has a request for you. Oh god, it's time, guys. Now, a full and frank discussion in the privacy of my study would seem to be in order. But I think our conversation would be more meaningful were you first to gain a firmer grasp of the situation here. To that end, I would like you to visit a few of the Crystarium's civic leaders and glean something of this world and its predicament. 34 to go for post, very nice. As you can see, this path will take you directly to the Aetherite, a convenience with which I am sure you are only too familiar. What's an Aetherite? Being the rightful object of my summoning spell, you should, in theory, be able to reach all the way back along your etheric trail and find a connection in the source, believe it or not. I strongly suggest you complete this attunement before venturing any further. Boo! After you have done so, walk up the steps next to the Aetherite and head out to the left to arrive in the Crystalline Mean. This is where you'll find our collective of crafters and gatherers, as well as their spokeswoman, Catalyst, one of the people I should like you to meet. Another is Morin. To reach him and his Cabinet of Curiosity, you'll want to avoid the aforementioned steps. Take the exit on the left and simply continue straight along and down until you come to the large doors at the end of the path. Third and final person I should like you to meet is Bragi, our man in charge of trade and distribution. He is to be found in the markets, which you can access from the opposite side of the Aetherite Plaza. In seeking out each of my colleagues, you will visit the major districts of the city, and hopefully gain a feel for the place. I trust my directions were simple enough. Good morning, Bhavani. How's it going? To the right and down the where now? Crystal clear. Very good. I concede the layout of the Crystarium owes more to historic necessity than planning, but I'm sure you'll learn its twists and turns before long. In all honesty, the true challenge may be in finding the right way to approach the citizens. As you discovered during your encounter with the captain, the people of this world are unaware of the existence of other stars and will struggle to accept the truth of your origin. That being the case, when they ask whence you hail, as they inevitably will, I suggest you claim to share a homeland with the Crystal Exarch. There is an unspoken rule here about peering too deeply into that particular mystery. When you've finished making the rounds, pray meet me in the large courtyard at the center of town. Until then. Gross. Attuned to the ether. Well, I guess walking's over, guys. Can't do it anymore. Oh, it's so ominous. He's fucking dead, right? Attack the Aetheryte. No. I will not. Here goes. You attune to the Aetheryte. By focusing your senses, you detect the flow of a vastly distant currents of ether. Your connection to these energies is faint but stable, and should allow teleportation to Aetherites in the source. Gross. It's not available at the moment, though, at least. Wait. Can you not trigger unlocking teleport off this Aetherite? Because I haven't attuned to any others? Did it confuse the game? The game's like, I don't fucking know what to do with you. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what happens when we finish this quest. Because we're not like instanced now. I think I broke 14, guys. Fuck yeah. It's still not teleporting. Dude, this is like when we did the Materia tutorial in FF7 without having the Materia command unlocked, and we broke 7. There's gonna be some fucking Square Enix dev, and there's gonna be a hotfix patch next week, and it's like allowed the unlocking of teleport from the Crystarium Aetherite. I'll have bug fear. No, no. I don't want teleport. None of you fuckers report this. Yeah, J-Chat's still dead. Because I thought it might be because, you know, it doesn't want you to leave yet, but there are other players around, so it wouldn't make sense that it still locks you out, right? Hello, Catless. We'll see when maybe when we finish the quest. We'll see. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the fucking tester, like the admin reading that bug report? My character didn't unlock teleport when I attuned to when I forced attune to the Aetherite and Shadowbringers. And they're just like, what the fuck? Rare to see a place so well stocked with goods, isn't it? But not here. I'm going to guess you're new to our fair city. Well, for what it's worth, you've chosen to find Sanctuary. The Exarch can throw up a barrier if the Sin Eaters come knocking, so it's a damn sight safer in here than it is out there. Are you an idiot? Yeah, pretty much. Safer and more civilized too. Thanks to us in the mean, we work together to procure materials and resources and craft the goods which make city life possible. This is the place to visit if you need a coat mended or a kettle forged. Just don't go thinking it'll all be handed out to you on a plate like those Yulmoran layabouts. Here in the Crystarium, we work for a living. Though I see you're no stranger to honest labour, and you don't have that whiff of indolence about you like some folk I've met. Still, can't quite pin down your profession. Where is it you're from? One of the Exarch's countrymen, you say? I see. Well then, I'll work twice as hard to make you feel welcome. Our city wouldn't even exist if it weren't for him, and any friend of his is a friend of ours. It's really quite incredible when you think about it. They say his grand magic summoned the Crystal Tower into existence, pulled the entire thing out of thin air. It's in his inventory, it's actually just a furnishing. It wasn't long before droves of refugees began congregating around its base, desperate for shelter after losing their homes to the flood. And that's how the Crystarium began. At the Exarch's invitation, buildings started going up, and with the help of some curious relics brought forth from the tower, the place gradually expanded into the thriving metropolis you see today. The city stood here for decades now. The eldest among us swear the Exarch looks exactly the same as he did back then. He is indeed a man of many mysteries, but for all his secrecy, he has never yet let us down. So if he, and you, wish to remain silent about your shared homeland, then the folk here will respect your wish for privacy. I am, however, more than a little curious to see any crafting talent you might be hiding. Nope. If you've ought to contribute on that front, be sure to come back and visit once you've had a chance to settle in. Just ask for Catalyst, and I'll find you a niche here in the crystalline mean. You can help us keep the cogs of the city greased and turning. Your exchange with Catalyst has taught you about life in the Crystarium. I'm just trying to think about how that bug report reply would go. I'd expect something just like, what? It's weird not having my chat box on screen. It's like uncomfortable. Guys, I've got to say, after having played through Alone in the Dark 2 like 1.5 times so far, it's not a good game. It might have been good when it released in like 1993 or 96, but I don't know, man. I'm no stranger to tank controls, but that game tank controls like shit. Also, like, every enemy in that game is armed, so you can get, like, stun locked because there's no iframe. So if someone shoots you, you just repeatedly get shot while trying to pull up your own gun. Like, the amount of save states I had to load back just to get through that fucking... the hedge maze at the beginning. Also, the gun does not shoot where you point it. It's definitely not a straight line. It's a really bizarre game. I don't think the first Alone in the Dark was on PlayStation. I think that's a PC only game. I think it's a DOS game. Yeah. I know it got a reboot a couple years ago, but I don't know how well it did. I'm assuming, since I don't hear a lot about it, not very. Hello, Morin. Excuse me, miss. Are you recently come to the city, perchance? I'm quite familiar with our civic roles, you see, well... What I mean to ask is, have you brought any books with you? A rumpled scroll, even? A scrap of scribbled on parchment? No, I can't read. My apologies. Literature is something of an obsession of mine, as well as a profession. Librarian Morin at your service, and this humble collection is known as the Cabinet of Curiosity. As your powers of perception have likely informed you, my colleagues and I are responsible for curating all manner of tomes, documents, and other vehicles of the written word. As horrific as the loss of life and land wrought by the flood unquestionably was, the damage to recorded knowledge was no less catastrophic. We few do all we can to preserve what wisdom survived. But tell me, what brings you to the cabinet today? Looking for any title in particular? Mayhap a spot of academic research? Oh, so you've an interest in modern history. Splendid. A thorough review of recent events can often yield novel perspectives, I quite agree. If you would prefer something visual to accompany the account, then I think I have an illustrated history book for children somewhere. Just a moment and I'll fetch it for you. Fuck yeah, he gave me a picture book. He knows what he's dealing with. Comes upstairs this episode. This girl looks dumb as shit. And here we are. Would you like to pull up a chair? Make yourself more comfortable? On with our lesson then. A 100 years ago, or near enough not to matter, villains known as the Warriors of Light slew the Shadow Keeper, the Steward of Darkness. In the wake of this tainted deed, light began to pour into the world as if from unseen cracks. It pooled and swelled without cease until the day an enormous, blinding wave rose up and swept across our star. We called this calamity the Flood of Light. Everything it touched was leached of life and vigor, leaving naught behind but a luminous wasteland. Yet just when it seemed that all would be lost, a saviour appeared before us. The Oracle of Light. She stood twixt us and approaching doom, and by her power did she stay the flood. Thus was Norvrent, and Norvrent alone spared the fate of Eurasia. Tragedy would, however, arrive in another form. From the blasted emptiness descended horrors of strange and terrible aspect to bedevil the few folk who survived. These sin-eaters were light incarnate, and their fulgent presence stole the light from Norvrent's sky. Even now they circle the remaining bastions of civilization, ever on the hunt for us, ever hungering for our flesh. Light zombies. And thus did the world become what it is. Should you ever wish to hear the tale again, I would be glad to retell it for you. Or if you would rather speak of other matters, that too would be my pleasure. I should be glad of the company. Your exchange with Morin has taught you about the flood of light. Can we jump off here? I'm not suicidal after the lecture. I just want a quick route down. Whee! Ow. Walken's brain is exploding right now. Do I actually have a book? I have an Aetheryte ticket. You can have those. They're fucking useless to me, so... I have some tomestones. Don't need them anymore. Hey Joe, do you own Doom Eternal on PlayStation 4 or 5? Preferably 4, I guess. Because I don't think it's cross-platform. I need to boost the trophies and get that plat out of the way, but I need 2 other people to boost it. Crystarium's not too bad to get around. It's not as enormous as some of the other areas. Be interested to see the pace of questing in Shadowbringers, like the beginning of Shadowbringers vs. Stormblood. Because the first day of Stormblood was the most quests we've ever done in one walking stream. But I don't think we'll beat it today. I don't have raid tonight though, so we can actually go until 8. We don't have to end early. I could technically go until 9 if I wanted to. Because cat time starts at 9. And Sugar Booger is asleep next to it. The Noodle is on Itchy's old bed. Hello, Bragi. Bragi? Bragi or Bragi? What do you think, Bragi? New to the city, friend. The spinning head and wide eyes give you away. Welcome. My name is Bragi, and I'm the master of these markets. I gave the district another official title, but I'm not in the habit of using it. Too florid by half. In any case, our merchants stock a range of equipment for misdale such as yourself, so finding something in your size shouldn't be a problem. No, I never change my clothes. Actually, I'm a Mikote. Huh? Must be a dialect I'm not familiar with. Let's see if we can straighten this out. See those 2 in front of us? The shorter one is a hume, and the taller one is an elf. The sturdy individual over there is a Gulgent, whilst the one with the horns is a Dran. And then you have the large scaly chaps with the long tails and a knack for raising livestock. Those would be the Zune. Which is apparently not the name you know them by. Now I'm curious to know which far-flung region you hail from. Ah, same as the Exarch, eh? Well, that explains it. You don't get much further flung than that. But a few of you lot passed through in recent years, and despite their obvious learning, they floundered over the simplest things. But not to worry. Should you find yourself confused by the local language or customs, I'll be here to answer your questions. Your exchange with Brady has taught you about the peoples of the First. Guys, when we hand this in, we'll have done 2 quests in 50 minutes. It's like 5 times faster than post Stormblood. That was including a massive opening cutscene. New record. I think our actual record for quests is something like 5 an hour or something. Like early Heavensward and early Stormblood. But 2 is pretty decent. I will say, I'm not going to do Ether Current side quests from now on. Unless they're like on the way. I will pick them up, but I will not do them unless I go near them. We have to do 1 set of role quests, so we'll do the melee role quests, obviously. But yeah. We're gonna focus a bit more on MSQ. And if it bites me in the ass and I need to get the Ether Currents, then I'll pay the price. And like I said, we'll pick them up, and if they're on the way, we'll still do them. Well, how did you fare? Did my colleagues help you form a clearer picture of this world and its people? Yes, it seems you were treated to a most thorough introduction. I understand it was something of a chore, but it was necessary that you grasp these things before we proceed. As for the Crystal Tower's origin, you may have noted that details were sparse. The structure is, in fact, the selfsame one you know from the source, transported to the First in its entirety. It was my first attempt at breaching the boundaries between worlds, something of a trial run for your eventual crossing. And although I do not know which era I tore it from, I do know that its arrival served to set the wheels of fate in motion. Okay, it didn't unlock. Guys, we officially broke the teleport function. That is Pog. You know, these might actually be better than what I have, because it's high quality. 137. That's the same. Oh well, we can sell it anyway. Travelers of Norvrant. The Crystal Exarch is finally ready to discuss the matter of your comrade's whereabouts. You've done as I requested and learned something of the world in which you find yourself. Now it's time I fulfilled my half of the bargain and explained what has befallen your comrades. That is a conversation I would rather have in the privacy of my quarters, however. I must go on ahead to the tower and organize a few things, but I shall see that the guard knows to admit you. The tower's gates lie open, then? Well, yes, of course. It can be open and closed just like any other. Does that seem strange to you? I know not how the tower functioned in your time, but I assure you there is no danger of us being locked inside. So, the job starting gear for Reaper is actually the same tier as high quality gear. It's interesting. Greetings, madam. The Exarch awaits you within. Aye, aye. So by the end of Shadowbringers, we'll be about 70% through MSQ. By the end of Post, that is. By the end of current, like base Shadowbringers, will be 60%.
Welcome to the Ocular, my private study. We can speak here without fear of being overheard. I have much to explain.
It's tapped out.
But the truths which I must touch upon in doing so would cause only distress and confusion to the people of this world. Pray keep that in mind.
No.
Now, I am sure you are desperate to know the fate of your fellow scions. To put it simply, they are here in the first. Their arrival, however, was not as recent as you may imagine. Here, time flows at a different pace from that of the source. In the space of a single hour in your home world, an entire year might pass in the first, and the reverse could also be true. The pace fluctuates without rhyme or reason, and it cannot be predicted. That said, we seem to be entering a period of near equivalence, and thus, for the moment, you need not overly concern yourself with the passage of time.
I like how they wrote that in. It's like a safety net for,
As for your companions,
you know,
however,
everyone not
Yustola
being
and
dead when we go
Nirethia
home.
have dwelled here for 3 winters, all told, while Thancred's count stands at 5. Even our more recent arrivals, Alphino and Alize, have lived in the first for almost a year. My intention had been to summon only you, but the art of reaching across worlds has proven exceedingly difficult to master. Thus it was that my fumbling hand closed upon those to whom your fate is most closely bound as well. As they were not the object of my summons,
As he always
the
naked.
transference was incomplete. Though they may appear to possess corporeal bodies, they are in truth merely spirits that one can see and touch. Consequently, while you yourself will be able to pass between worlds with relative freedom, they will not. Much as it grieves me, they are stranded here, unable to return.
What have they been doing all this time?
We spent every waking hour searching for a way to reverse the summoning. In the beginning, at least. As you may have surmised, however, our efforts met with little success. And then we all but abandoned the endeavor once Urianger shared with us the vision he had witnessed during his journey through the rift. In that chaotic no-man's land between realms, time and space warp and blend in unexpected ways. What Urianger saw was the future. That which would one day come to pass.
Sorry, I'm not talking much. I don't want to interrupt him.
In his vision of tomorrow, the first was rejoined with the source.
And Shadowbringers is such a good story.
Umbral calamity and the deaths of countless multitudes. Amongst those who perished, Urianger clearly saw the fall of the Scion's mightiest champion. He watched you die.
Nah, I'd win.
And thus did the Scions embrace their exile, and began searching this world for a means to forestall the coming catastrophe in yours. Their souls are stranded in the first, yes, but they have fought on, desperate to save their home and you from destruction. Nor have their efforts been in vain, for it was they who finally established that the elimination of the Sin Eaters will indeed serve to prevent the calamity. Considering these circumstances of our meeting, you would be forgiven for doubting my version of events. And so, before all else, I would suggest you track down your comrades and hear the tale from their lips. I shall of course be happy to assist in these reunions, and you need not make any decisions regarding your involvement until you are certain of where you stand. Meanwhile, I promise I will not rest until I have found a way to help your friends return home. What say you? Have I earned your trust for the moment, at least?
For the moment.
Excellent. You will not regret this. With that settled, we shall have to see about getting you ready for the road. Traveling across the rift has no doubt left you weary. I will arrange for a room where you might rest in comfort. While it's being prepared, perhaps I can show you around.
The Crystarium boasts a number of residential districts, but I have been informed that a room has just become available at the Pendants, which, as it turns out, is perfect. Our path there will take us past the markets, and I was hoping to give you my own introduction to their wares. Come along. Oh, that was a sudden lighting change. Dude, I still can't get over the fact we're in Shadowbringers with walking. It's crazy. I did want to stream yesterday, I was just too tired and I'm trying not to push myself.
This is the Musica Universalis, the commercial heart of the Crystarium. Aught you might need to prepare for your journeys can be purchased here. Ah, yes. You must be curious about the currency. Fear not. The gil you carry will serve you well enough. Each nation once minted its own coins, but 'twas all a jumbled mess following the flood. After much debate, the local merchants eventually elected to revert to the old ways, wherein a coin's value was decided by the worth of its metal. As for a unit of measurement, we
very
agreed
Viking.
upon the term gil. A word borrowed from coins uncovered within the Crystal Tower here.
I love the idea that
And
some
as
dude
our
in the
traders
Crystal Tower's
peddled their
pocket
wares
change
across
just
the land,
decided an entire
so too
nation's
did our
currency.
usage
That's
of gil
fucking
become
hilarious.
common practice. From what you're stolen,
Some sprout dropped their
the standard
repair
coin
fund.
from the source equates to exactly 1 gil here, or near enough not to matter. Our way of life has benefited greatly from the artifacts we recovered from the tower, some of which may be familiar to you.
No. Keep it away. There's a reseller in the Philippines that actually has iPhone cases that look like that. I've been tempted to get one because I need a case for my phone.
But I fear it would not be practical for us to provide everything to which you are accustomed. You shall need a means to access the commodities of your home world.
I know there's like an official one, but yeah.
Yes, I'm here. Of course I'm here. What amusements do you have for me today?
Hello, Feoul.
My dear Feoul, paragon of pixie kind. For you, I have the most vital task.
Feoul really likes you blowing smoke, doesn't he?
This fine lady is a friend from a distant realm. And we have need of a means to ferry things back and forth from her home. Might you be able to assist us in this matter?
You came from beyond, didn't you? From beyond the rift? How wonderfully exciting! What a brave and reckless and marvelous thing you did! You've the heart of a pixie, you do.
They kind of remind me of the Guado a bit from
Careful
FF10.
consideration, I have decided to grant you my assistance. Make a pact with me and the fun can begin. But answer me this, traveler. Did your garments come with you when you crossed over? Your teeth? Your nails?
No, I left my teeth behind.
Just as I thought! Then you've a good stout connection with your home through which all your belongings, great and small, may easily pass. From this moment forth I will be your Isne Fis, and you my Snay Yak. Like the branch which sprouts from the sapling, our bond will flow unbroken from one to the other. Raise your hand.
Alright, the Only Walk in Stormblood finale goes out on YouTube tomorrow. Will mean we'll finally know exactly how long Stormblood took versus the other two. Could be interesting.
We are bound now, dearest sapling. Come then. Make your request. Tell me your desire. I wish to visit this world of yours.
Mayhap her message to your friends in the Source to inform them of your safe arrival.
Send a message to Tatara, because she's probably worrying the most.
Consider it done.
As you heard, that was Feoul of the Pixies. Their kind possess an affinity for magic akin to that of arcane beings. They rarely show themselves in populated areas, but Feo is insatiably curious even by pixie standards, and seems to have taken a liking to the Crystarium.
I want a quest collab between the Pixies and the Moogles.
Right, we were going to organize a room for you, weren't we? Come along.
A contest of who's more annoying. And it would be kind of funny to see the Pixies pranking the Moogles and the Moogles being too stupid to realize it. As a result of your pact with Feoul, you now have access to delivery Moogles, market boards, and summoning bells while in the first. Get destroyed. It would be funny though. Let's throw in the Namazoof while we're at it. Moogles and Pixies team up on the Namazoo. The Warrior of Light gets popcorn. just sit back and enjoy. Hello. Sugar's very cute. None of them have shown an interest in the crate today. Noodle is quite content in her new spot, which is actually Itchy's old spot. On the fluffy bed under our bed. Ah, there you are. I was just finalizing the matter of your accommodation. You'll have a private room here at the Pendants for the duration of your stay, to make use of as you see fit. When you are ready to retire, The manager will show you to your lodgings. Pray rest and recuperate, and we shall reconvene in the ocular anon. I believe that covers all of the practical concerns. Thank you for answering my call, Amoni. We are denied the comforting blanket of night, but may peaceful dreams attend you nonetheless. A pleasure to meet you, miss, and welcome to your new home at the Pendants. Your room is ready. If you'd care to retire, retire to your quarter. It's my sleep paralysis demon. Oh no, he's hot.
I know you. You're the warrior of light from the source.
The warrior of darkness?
What? Did you just... You can hear me? Oh, gods, how long has it been? That was what I...
The warrior of darkness has just escaped Party Finder. He's not used to people actually listening to him.
My real name is Ardbert. I used an alias in the source. A daft one, looking back. If you recall my tale, it was my comrades and I who caused the flood. We thought our home doomed. And so we listened to the Ascians. Let them guide us to the source, and tried to hasten their goddamned ardor. I remember when we fell, defeated by you and yours. I remember our audience with Nirethia, how she listened to our pleas and returned our souls to the first. The flood was poised to swallow Norvrant. Nirethia and my friends, they surrendered what little they had left to hold it back. Just faded away, leaving me to bear witness. Tell me, do you know the year? How much time has passed since we caused the flood?
You said over 100 years, right?
A 100 years. 100 long years.
This is really sounding more and more like a PF horror story. He's been trying to clear M11S. It's been 100 years.
My hands find no purchase. My gestures catch no eye, and my pleas, be they whispered or screamed, reach not a single ear. I am a shade, cursed to do naught but drift.
PF just can't kill him when you hands. He's a warrior, dude. It checks out.
I feel as if I've been walking forever. I hardly noticed when my mind and body began to fray at the edges. Then bang! My senses were sharp again. I felt like a fish being reeled in, and before I knew it, I found myself in this room. Why is it that you can see me? What are you even doing here, come to that?
Oh, sugar. What's up? Can I help you?
You were summoned to save the first. A waste of time. This world is beyond saving, like those who try to save it. Muddled as my mind may be, I've not forgotten that. But if fate has brought me to you, the one person
can
this
do the
godforsaken
squirrel with
world can
parodies.
see and hear me, then perhaps there is a reason I endured.
There's a silver lining in
If I
this
can
mushroom
find out
cloud
why
now.
I was left behind, then maybe I can bring this journey of mine to an end. Well, I'll be watching, Warrior of Light. But do me a favor. Be careful out there. This world has had its fill of heroes.
Why did I look like a corpse? Some psychopath sleeping dude. Holy shit. 3 quests, dude? Damn. Setting record pace. Okay, but the question is coming up. I don't know if you want to do a poll for it. Which way do we go first? Do we go to see Alphino or Alice first? When I did it on Miko and Secret Alt, I always did Alphino first. Alice is a big girl. It's true. But the music in Amarang is pretty fucking good. Sands of Amber is a track. We could do a poll, I guess. Let me do it. Red versus blue. Oh, you got me? Okay. Thank you. Great spelling of Alphino, by the way, Joe. Unless he's meant to be Ampharos. He's not yellow. Hey man, look, no, it wouldn't be a Joe pin or poll if it didn't have a typo in it. It's tradition at this point. It's a dumb name anyway. Mistress of Only, the Exarch awaits you within. What do you want me to vote for, Joe?
How did you find your new quarters?
Since you can't vote because you made the poll, do you want me to vote for you? Had a ghostly visitor.
I was not aware the room was haunted, and you were rather tired. Well, should you receive another visitation, be sure to let me know. Now,
to know.
let us return to the subject of the Scion's whereabouts. This map shows the lands of Northrend, the only area to be spared the flood of light.
Very familiar looking.
The Crystarium is here, in the region known as Lakeland. To the north is the fairy kingdom of Il-Meg. That is where you'll find Urianger. To the east lies the once prosperous civilization of Rak-Tika. Your Stola is stationed there, in the heart of the forest. Alas,
Okay, I guess I'll
neither
know.
location can be reached without considerable difficulty. As such, I would suggest you first seek out one of the twins, each of whom is stationed but a short flight from the Crystarium. Alphino is on Callusia, an island off the western shore. It is home to a city called Yulmore, where the rich and privileged while away their days in idleness. For his part in furthering our cause, Alphino journeyed there to meet with the citizenry and forge alliances. From what I hear, he has since kept himself busy gathering information around the main settlement.
I should really make a Lalafell alt at some point, so we can go in the buildings that are people size, that are small people size, so we can go in. Because I've never seen the inside of them outside of YouTube
Those who
videos.
dwell there live in constant fear of attack by the Sin Eaters. In contrast to her brother, Alize felt that her energies would better be spent learning about the enemy, and thus she sells her services as a guard, both to hone her skills and gather information on our foe. So, will it be Callusia or Armoraine? It matters not which you choose to visit first. Simply inform me once you've made your decision, and I will see to it that you are provided with a suitable mount.
He said a forbidden word.
Ah, but you must be wondering about Thancred. He has taken up with a new companion, and is presently engaged as a wandering hunter of Sin Eaters. Being ever on the move, his whereabouts are often difficult to ascertain, but I am certain your paths will cross ere long.
There are some interesting points in Shadowbringers that we're going to reach. Not only because they kind of cranked the difficulty of, like, 4-mans up versus Stormblood at this point, but, one thing of note is, for a certain trial in post, we are going to need, we'll pick up Alphino first. We are going to need a full party. Because it's impossible without a full. The Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet with Alphino. You will visit Alphino in Callusia? Excellent. As I mentioned, your destination is an island off the west coast, so you will need a mount capable of making the journey. Here is a letter of introduction. Present it to Zemgenmai, the master of beasts at Temenus Rookery, and he will take care of you. When you see Alphino, be sure to pass on my warmest regards. Let's pick up the Alice one as well. The Crystal Exarch is eager for you to meet with Alice. Ready to depart for Armoraine? Alice will be overjoyed to see you safe. I know she was particularly concerned for your well-being. She, impressed upon me how regrettable the timing of her summoning was. Repeatedly. I only hope that my part in sending you to her will garner some measure of forgiveness. Here, this is a letter of introduction addressed to a man named Cassard, the master of a merchant caravan. There are few who know the ways of the desert as well as he does. Find him at the Amaro launch, and he will see that you reach your destination. Hold on, let's see. Yeah, but you see, you can dodge the rotating AoEs quite easily when you don't have to walk. I think we're definitely going to eat a few of them. What we should actually do, I might get you to do it next time you hop over for a dungeon. If you could bring me some Phoenix Downs. I'll pay for them, of course. But, yeah. How many? I don't know how much they cost, but I should just at least get, like, I don't know, maybe at least 10 for now or something. Just so I can, 1k per. Is there a vendor here that has them? Is there a vendor in Crystarium that sells them? Because I bought all mine in Gridania, so... Let me have a look at the lodestone, yeah. Crystarium... 98149. Yeah, okay. I can buy them here then. I'm gonna type that. Thank you, I appreciate it. Hi, Sugar. You scared the shit out of me again. What? What's up? You want to say hi to chat? Oh, is my attention-seeking baby? You want to say hello to chat, Sugar Booger? Okay, wait a second. Okay. Okay. Oh. Hello, baby. Cat, Sugar's here to say hello. I know some of you guys look for her. Why you bite my nose again? Ow. Baby. Don't explore Noodle's crate. Okay, okay. Chance I'm gonna get bit soon. Okay. Certain Moomba is also awake. Oh yeah, this is Noodle's old home that used to live in the bathroom. But since we moved it, Noodle is like scared of going in it. So Sugar doesn't care. Sugar explores everything. Sugar. Oh. Bye-bye. I wonder if my chat thing's working yet. I'll make sure it's working, or we'll use a different one by Tuesday. Alright, where was I? Going to buy Phoenix Down, I believe. Yeah, I think a lot of people assume that when I said Noodles' cage was in the bathroom, that it was like some tiny cage, but no. Like 4 levels. Has a scratch pad in it, has a comfy bed. Then like some mats and stuff. Yeah, she liked it. She really liked it. It was basically her, when she first came home, the ladies that used to look after her when she was like a community cat, they prepared it for her, and she loved it. I've got 20. Yeah, it's because it's been in the bathroom for over a year. And cats do have, they do have actually like a good sense of like object permanence, but it can take them a while to adjust. So as soon as we moved it out of the bathroom on Friday, she got a bit weirded out by it. That was cute. Sugar's trying to climb around on the wheel. And she stood on the wheel and it turned. She looked really annoyed at it. The fuck? How dare you? But yeah, the cage is there for now. If it doesn't get much use across like a week, we'll just get rid of it. We'll probably still get rid of it anyway, but once they're more adjusted, we might just see if there's someone here that wants it, because we can't sell it because one of the shelves is like damaged from just use. But yeah, I have a new storage display thing coming like mid-March with our big IKEA order that will be for storing the Eiffel Tower, essentially. It'll be sealed as well, so Sugar can't destroy it. Might put a mirror backing in it, like a mirror film, and then like some lights and stuff. We'll see. Your face is unknown to me. What business have you at my rookery? Letter of introduction addressed to Sem Jinmai and signed by the Crystal Exarch. Signed by the Exarch, no less. Yes, I can provide you with an ammo for passage to Kalusha. I will pick you out a friendly whelp. And Amaro, you say? That's right. Mounts like my grey friend over there are a common sight in these parts. But I gather you hail from further afield. More accustomed to chocobos, perchance? I hear there are a few places where they ride little else. Seeing as you are plainly unaccustomed to riding Amaro, I think it best I accompany you on this flight myself. Any Zune worthy of the name could do it, of course, but the Exarch sent you to me. Ensuring you arrive safely is my responsibility. Gather your things and meet me at the Amaro launch. One of the junior tamers will attend to you while I ready the mounts. Let me just take Moonbite out to be with Jazzy. Moonball wants to get out and roam because he likes exploring now. He's getting very adventurous now. Like, we were letting him roam around yesterday. And he, get my graphics settings down a bit. And he, essentially wandered all the way from where his crate was, all the way to, like, behind where I am now. And then went all the way to the kitchen, so he did, like, the whole house in, like, a lap. He's actually pretty advanced for his age. He's not really meant to be able to walk and, like, sort of run as confidently as he can yet, but he's doing really well. This is one of the bits where the quest progression on the wiki gets a little confusing. Because it tracks the quest we're on now, like Alfino and Alice as quest number 4. And they end up kind of weirdly out of sync until you finish them and they merge again. And then you get your true quest number. So it's actually a little confusing unless you finish them all in one batch, because otherwise I might have to actually work out where we are. Depends how long each section takes to finish. Excuse me. Speak with the aspiring Amaro tamer. Already fast traveling. Because no choice. You want to fly an Amaro to Kalusha? Well, I suppose if Master Genmai is going with you. Wait here, please. The Master should be along with the mount shortly. You can now travel to Kalusha. Speak with the aspiring Amaro tamer to fly to the island. You can also use your ether compass to assist with locating ether currents in new regions. The ether compass can be found under the collection in the duty selection of the menu.
The whistling breeze, mute. The pounding surf, frozen. Time itself takes a breath. At light's edge, all is perfectly still. The world captured in a painting, locked in a moment. Music, faint and fleeting, drifts coastward on the lifeless air. And in the distance, beyond the broken earth,
hey, Bonnie,
a
what's up?
city beckons.
Yeah, we're in Shadowbringers. We are arrived. This is Cracked Shell Beach on the eastern coast of Kalusha. You should be safe here for the present. Compared to the mainland, Sinita attacks are far less prevalent, and the native beasts are not any more dangerous than elsewhere. It is the people you should be wary of. Both at the same point now, yet again. Spy you that city in the distance? That is Yulmore, the island's main settlement. It rivals the Crystarium in scale, and was once an ally in our battle against the abominations. For years, the Yulmuran elite have fancied themselves the masters of what remains of our broken world. They have gone as far as to offer the leaders of other settlements their protection if we bend the knee. But to say their ideals are questionable would be putting it mildly. The Crystarium is one among many who resist the heavy-handed authority, and while we are not at war, our relationship with Yulmore is strained at best. It may be wise to conceal your ties with the Exarch during your stay here, especially in the vicinity of the city. I am glad we understand each other. Now, the Exarch has instructed me to divulge a secret that should make finding your friend a good deal easier. Listen closely. A still tide. Whatever Zem Genmai has to tell you, he plainly deems it worthy of your undivided attention. If you head south along the coast, you will eventually come to a fisherman's shack. A friend of the Crystarium lives there, a man who goes by the name of Eibor. Eibor keeps an eye on everything that happens in Kalusha, and will be able to point you in the right direction. Just hand him a sprig of thyme, that will let him know you can be trusted. Here, this should be enough. Find your friend. I will stay here with the Amaro until you are ready to return. God, there's goblins. Oh man, stuff's going to attack me again. Boo. Okay, so we can get back to the Crystarium from here. It says the border is here, but it's actually talking to him, if I remember correctly. Yeah, see. Yeah. But we can avoid mobs. Getting PTSD of that stupid fucking turtle I had to catch here for my big fish log. Ugh. That's the problem after doing Final Fish, is every zone that has anything you can fish in gives you trauma. You'll walk past a spot and just get like a twitch. That's over there. Yeah. Ooh, Reaper, yeah. It's my main, or my main character, so... It's also got really good gap closing, so it makes combat a bit less painful when you're walking. We do have Gunbreaker and Sage as well, and Dragoon. They're all over level 70, but Reaper's the highest at the moment. Ooh, an ether current. That's going to attack me. Yeah. God, the ping is garbage here. Weird hearing combat music because I have it turned off on my main. But every time I play Walking, it like jump scares me. How far away can we be? Hello, Abel. What are you after? Fish? Crab? Think I've got an eel in a barrel somewhere if you've a taste for him. Lake thyme, a fragrant herb commonly found growing along the floodplains of the source. Sorry, my cat's being adorable. Oh, I do love a bit of thyme. Chuck some in a pan, it's like a bloody festival of flavour. Now what is it I can do for you? Can't say there's been any major upsets to report these past few weeks. Alphino, eh? I know the one. Our young champion of the downtrodden. Few more's richer than all in Orvran put together, but it's a different story for them as live outside the city. Most spend every waking moment just trying to stay alive. Which makes your friend's dedication to helping others stand out all the more. I can hazard a guess as to where he is now. Get a message to him, but you'll need somewhere quiet to meet away from prying eyes. Make for Stilltide. That's the fishing village up the path of here. Just up the path here. You're looking for a rundown excuse for a tavern the locals call the Leaky Keel. Wait there, and I'll see that Alphino joins you. What's our playtime now? 13 days, 3 hours, 34 minutes, so that's... 312, 315 hours? Leave me alone, goo boy. Don't you turn around. You fucker. Town. This your first time in a tavern? Customary to buy a drink if you mean a loiter. What'll you be having? Mead. A fine choice. What'll you be paying with? Well now, those are exotic. Where did you come by coins like that? I'm sorry dear, I don't doubt they have value, but I have a touchstone and test their purity, and I'm not about to go begging for one from the neighbours, so we'll just have to come to some other arrangement. Ah, here's an idea. There's a common to the north where we grow our vegetables, but lately the pests have been eating more of them than we have. What do you say to a bit of extermination work? Want you to squash any vermin you find, then visit the caretaker and give him an earful from me for sleeping on the job. He'll be in the old silo next to the fence, snoring like as not. Oh, sugar, what's up? Do that for me and you can laze about here as long as you like. What is it, kitty cat? What do you want? Hmm? Stop rubbing on chat. You're pushing the monitor. Oh, stop it. What is it? What do you want? Hello? You want to play? Okay. Okay. More playtime with the sugar. Yeah. Yep. Sugar. Ah, don't bite my throat. Yeah, this is one of my many cats. She just woke up from a nap, so she's active. Right, baby? Yeah. Hello. What are you doing? So there's one thing we have to think of now, which is if we die in the overworld, it becomes really bad now. Because we have to walk back here. And it's a long fucking way from Gridania. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's another one of my cats. That's Cookie. The big Cookie cat. She's our oldest cat. Actually, trying to get some more some more emotes of the cats. Need to get some better photos. Hello. Oh my god, knocked, look. It's some more low poly grapes. Shadowbringers edition. It's so low poly, you can eat more. Low poly and low calorie. Also, ethereal, apparently. What are you doing up there? Hey. She has this obsession with the Lego flowers. She likes to go up there when she's not allowed. Knock on the barred door. No response. Maybe you need to knock louder. No response. Perhaps the occupant is hard of hearing? You break the door down like the Kool-Aid man. You hear a faint squeaking from the room beyond. Time to burst in and save the day, brave adventurer. No one is home, and judging by the lack of furniture, they haven't been for some time. The gnawed scraps of vegetables on the floor suggest rats have taken up residence in their absence. Can you... Sugar's being an actual little shit right now. She's an adorable little shit, but she's still being a little shit. You're such a fucker. There's like, I have like a monitor shelf, right? Where my TV sits. And she's on the back of it, finding everything loose and just smacking it through the front of the screen. And now she's got bored after throwing everything on my desk and is sitting on top of my computer. This is a little fucker. I can't fucking double weave with this ping, dude. I hate it. At least we're getting some Shadowbringers battle theme, I guess. Okie dokie. Dude, holy crap, we're like 2 hours in, and this is our 5th quest. Crazy. Unheard of speed. Five quests and we broke the game, so that's pretty good. Welcome back, dear. What did that good-for-nothing caretaker have to say for himself? There's no one there. Gone? Must have left to join the rest of the hopefuls. In Gate Town, outside Yulmore? You don't have a clue what I'm talking about, do you? Now I was thinking you were another dreamer. Well, never mind all that. Take a seat wherever you like, dear. You've more than earned it. I'll even throw in another drink on the house.
And how is business today, Mistress Theva?
Been a long while since we've heard him.
Oh, frenetic. Look, I have a new customer.
Hello.
Tis good to see you, my friend.
You look no different.
The barley seeds you wanted. They should produce a better harvest than the last.
What, just like that? Oh, wow, Finno, you really are a dear. Well, I'd best be tidying up some of those empty shacks before the pests move in. Keep an eye on the place while I'm out, eh?
It seems an age since last we spoke. Not since the prisoner exchange in Doma. And Yotsu. It has been even longer for me, of course, if you count the days I've spent here. But the time has only added to the relief I feel seeing you safe and well.
Me? I was more worried about you. I mean, I did need to get beheaded, but, you know, don't worry about it.
Alize said much the same thing. I don't think I've ever had such a scolding.
I love how she scolded him like it was his fault.
Come, tell me of your arrival and all that came before.
Pulled to a different planet. No control of your own. Alice somehow turns it into his fault.
I see. Both the Exarch and Alize told me what they knew of events, but I had stubbornly clung on to the hope that all-out war might yet be avoidable. And poor Tataru. She must be sick with worry. We must endeavor to return as soon as we may. It would be nice to bring her good tidings for a change.
True. You reckon Lise misses this kind of shit, or she's like, thank God I don't have to do that anymore?
It is not rejoined to the source. We must prevent the 8th Umbral calamity.
Cat is so mischievous today.
Urianger's vision of the future has, I fear, every chance of coming true. By his description, the catalyst for the calamity was a formless and deadly weapon employed by the Garlean Empire.
Black Rose.
Which can only mean one thing. Black Rose. Gaius was telling you the truth. When we were on the trail of the Ascians, we saw evidence that the gas was being manufactured once more. Gaius was adamant that the project had been scrapped. But so long as there are wars to be waged, there will always be those determined to win by any means. And thus simply destroying the existing stores of Black Rose
would do little to alter fate's course. In that sense, our involuntary journey here to the First was something of a boon. Together with the Exarch, we've developed a theory as to how we believe the rejoining will be set in motion. I'm sure Urianger himself will cover the subject in more detail. But I can tell you the process requires that both worlds, the Source and the First, be facing an existential threat. One being Sin Eaters, of course. They are a menace that I would dearly love to remove, and not just to avert a calamity. I may be a stranger to this world, but I will not stand idly by and let innocent people be slaughtered. That is what brought me to the gates of Yulmore. Ignoring its pretensions as a kind of capital city to what remains of the world, it is nonetheless a center of power and authority. If any solutions are to be found, I believe our search should begin there. What say you, old friend? Hungry for another adventure?
Always. Let's go.
And so we take to the road once more.
I think Jazzy's playing with Moomba. For people uninitiated on what Moomba is our 3-week-old kitten that is starting to get very active. Open arms, closed gate. Alphino is ready to take the road once more. Assuming you have no objections, let us make our way directly to the city outskirts. If we time our arrival just right, you may be lucky enough to see why I have yet to set foot in Yulmore, despite my best efforts to do so. Come. From here we must head west and then cross a small bridge. Look at this fucker running. Get back here. Thinks she misses it a bit. Dude, the end of Stormblood felt like such a fucking skip. We'd go away for like 2 or 3 quests, go back to tell Lise what was going on, and it would be like another catastrophic event. It was so stupid. By the 12 who died now. Technically me in an alternate timeline? Don't worry about it. Alternate timeline? There are a lot of steps to these Shadowbringers quests. Like, all of them have been like 4 to like 9 steps each. Which, you know, wouldn't be bad if you could mount and fly and teleport. Oh, hello. Hang on. Look who it is, chat. It's a Moomba. Oh. It's focusing on the bait behind it. Buddy? Come. Just sleep. Oh. Hello, buddy. No. Hi, handsome. So cute. Yeah. He did. Oh, really? He's so precious. Ow. Ow. You get him. There's a grate on the thing. I want to get home. Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's Moomba. He is 3 weeks and 1 day old. He's still only on milk. We found him the day he was born. As his first vet visit next Saturday for his first deworming. He goes when Kane goes, so Kane needs a vaccine update, so he needs to go as well. Which Kane is gonna love, because Kane fucking hates going anywhere. Which means, I mean, Kane's a good boy, but damn. Like, he does not like the vets. Calluses seems peaceful, does it not? Almost familiar? I had a similar impression of the Crystarium. Even in this distant world, people are much the same. To think that whenever a calamity struck the source, a reflection such as this one, with all its culture and history, was being erased from existence. No, get away from me! Over there! Quickly, someone's in trouble. See, this quickly thing is back again. Can't do quickly. Because if I use my gap closer while Lenny's here, he'll tell me off. I actually wonder how much time the Reaper gap closer and like backflips and stuff in Dragoon would have saved us long term. Honestly, it would probably have added up to like a couple hours with how long we've been playing. It's a sneeter. Oh, thank the fates! Look out! I'm under attack. Oh god, that weave hurt. Or lack thereof. Oh, this is kicking the shit out of me, damn. My poor heart. Thank you, young miss. Ah, there you are. In my haste, I lost my bearings. But I see you have the situation well in hand. Fine work. Are you all right, madam? Just a few bruises from where I fell. Nothing compared to what was in store for me before this brave soul came to my rescue. I honestly thought I was done for. My feet are not as swift as they once were, and I knew there was no one left to hear me scream. Not that I let that stop me. I'll probably leave my house behind and queue up outside Yulmore with the rest of them. Doubt those fancy lords and ladies will welcome an old crone like me. Still, even a shack near the gate has to be safer than staying here. One would hope. Either way, I suggest you avoid wandering alone, lest you make the Sin Eater's task any easier. Thank you again. You saved my life. Now, I'm sure a strapping lass like you has little to fear, but I wouldn't linger long in this place. There's naught to be had here but cobwebs and memories. "'Tis as the lady says. Many in these parts have abandoned their homes to live in Yulmore's shadow. Should the Sin Eaters descend upon the region, there are precious few with the strength left to fight them off. Speaking of which, what have you been told of these monsters?" A brief history then. 'Twas not long after the flood swallowed the better part of the world that the Sin Eaters first appeared. Some beastly, some beauteous. Yet regardless of their form, all seem incapable of speech, and all are driven by the same insatiable appetite for mortal ether. They are predators, and we are their prey. Calluses suffers from far fewer attacks than most regions, but even so, the list of Sin Eaters' victims grow longer by the day. A tragedy without end. Still, we have won a small victory this time at least. Now, shall we press on? We need to return to where the road forks and follow the path that leads west. It teleported me a little bit. Oh my god, he fast traveled, he's cheating! That's a long fucking way. I remember PlayStation Access had a skit where they had a character that whenever someone mentioned fast travel, he would like retch. And he'd like started playing Elite Dangerous, and his destination for a mission was in a different star system. And then they mentioned like fast traveling, because otherwise it would be impossible to get there in his lifetime, and he vomited. It's really fucking funny. You fast travel, get him. It's like that. There's a couple like MSQ at like the end of patches where it teleports you to like the Rising Stones, and it saves me like an hour whenever it does it. And oh boy, do they come out for blood. How was the rest of your stream, by the way, Bonnie? You were playing, Terraria? Is that right? With some friends? It's fun? Nice. Glad to hear it. I've never played Terraria, but Lenny hounds me to do it a lot. You're in Gilbert the Gooberway would like walking around in Kalusha chat. I know he's retired, but I think he'd enjoy it. Yeah, he's had to walk in the snow quite a lot, so...
That gate up ahead is known as the Open Arms, and Yulmore itself lies beyond.
The purpley? Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
This, meanwhile, is the aptly named Gate Town, the dwelling place of the many desperate souls who hope to be chosen to live in the city proper.
I thought I recognized you. Brought a new friend, eh?
That's one hell of a voice out of that body.
I'll bet you got a trick or two up your sleeve. Maybe even 3. Care to show me?
She's not here to compete. Leave her be.
What? I was only making conversation.
Just spoke as his birth. Came out the womb with a 40-pack.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please!
Yeah. Yeah. Gravel voice. It's Zorn and Thorn, but hot.
Greetings to our hopeful petitioners, one and all. Yulmore extends its warmest regards.
They enjoy.
Let it be known that a lady of distinction wishes
Not gonna lie, I was
to
kind
dine
of thinking
on
that,
festive
dude.
art. We seek a master culinary.
I think that's a level of crazy I'm not prepared for.
Perfection. Dazzle the matron with your delicious dishes, and life in the city will be yours to enjoy. Even on days when fish is not on the menu! Who among you will answer the call? Name yourself or another. We might not at all.
The Evanstar jacket they're wearing is the one that messes up tailed characters. Makes them fully erect with a weird texture
Do you
bug.
recall how I said Yulmore was a center of power and authority? Well, that is not the only reason for its fame. It is also known as the City of Final Pleasures. The noble and the wealthy who survived the flood gathered here to live out the rest of their days in decadent abandon. A poor man could sooner pass through the Iron Needle than Yulmore's gates. The only way the common folk can enter this perverted paradise is if they fulfill the whim of one of the privileged. And so they are picked over like market produce.
So, people may be wondering why the voice acting of the main cast is so much higher quality in Shadowbringers. It's because the devs actually told them what the hell was going on in the scenes, so they had context. And from what Colin Ryan said, I think that's the last time they actually had that.
We welcome you with open arms. Come, join us in the city of splendor and live out your life in an ecstasy of endeavor.
There's some terrible lines in Dawn Trail, dude.
Oh, just look at those expectant faces. What could you possibly be waiting for? Well, what have we
Yeah,
here?
right.
An extra share of meal to celebrate our newest resident.
Hey, look, there's more than one white ass on the screen for once.
For you. Enjoy.
It's fucking top tier self-deprecating humor right there. My inner Brit
Meal
actually
is a
came out then.
foodstuff which Yulmore routinely doles out to the people of Gate Town, and apparently a staple for its citizens as well. Many here rely on it to survive in these times of scarcity, yet the whole arrangement just seems...
Weird.
well,
Let's just say it leaves a bad taste in
Jungle
my
and my
mouth.
mum. How's our Demon Source skull going? Oh, 24. So, yeah, no. That's gonna get a lot of mine. Now you understand why my attempts to enter the city have thus far come to naught. The dubious privilege of residency must be won via a contest with ever-changing rules. They say this policy has been in place for the past 2 decades, ever since Yulmor's current ruler came into power. Yet from what I have seen, it does more harm than good. Not only does it distract people from our shared struggle against the Sin Eaters, it robs them of their self-sufficiency. I have tried to propose ways they could improve their lot, but my words invariably fall on deaf ears. The attitude is so entrenched now, I worry that, well, mayhap you should take a turn around Cape Town and judge the situation for yourself. Side quests. Blech. So many. Gross. Begrimed bloke. Ah, Gravel Voice, I remember him. Still here, are you? Can't blame you for wanting a slice of Yulmor's pie. You ask me, you should ditch that south-faced brat and make a home for yourself here. Gate Town's not much to look at, but at least it's safe, and the mole is the best thing I've ever tasted. Gotta resist the jokes, dude. We'll hit our degen threshold for the stream too quickly. Hatsune Miyaku had a nice week break. He's refreshed. Dude, I was so exhausted yesterday after Friday. And I still did more chores as well because we had a huge backlog after, you know, the unfortunate events of a few weeks ago where we kind of just wallowed. And there's also stuff that's like, you know, like those sort of bigger sort of DIY type projects that you put off for years as well. A lot of those are creeping up to the point that they need doing. So there will probably be more random days off over the next few weeks. I try to do it on Fridays because Pokemon is the least interesting thing to me at the moment. But yeah, there may be more. We'll see. A large pot bubbles over the flame. Pale chunks, more, you realise, float in the otherwise plain broth. We also need to contact the power company and like hire a licensed electrician for the day to install all of our earth sockets and stuff on the wall. Because the thing with the Philippines is there'll be a lot of electricians you can hire and they're dirt cheap, but they aren't formally trained. And I'd rather not burn my house down. So... And the maintenance in this building, like as much as we can get on with a few of the members, the bureaucracy, like the you know, the like residence office where the workers are, like the property management, they're so bad at forwarding like information, that stuff that needs doing, that it just never gets done. Just look at it. Can you imagine a more beautiful city? Every day I dream of a life that waits me inside those walls. Or will they ever pick me? I kind of want to do another, like, Lego building stream. We haven't done one for years. Maybe I'll make a dono goal or something. Or a Lego kit. Or a knockoff Lego kit, because I'm not a millionaire. And I live close to China, so they're easy to get. Someone will be like, build the Eiffel Tower again, and they'll leave out the fact that it took me like 2 months to finish it. Although, there is a really big kit coming out this year, I think. But I'll have to wait for the knockoff one, because again, I'm not a millionaire. Yeah, it's meant to come out later this year. There's an 8,200 piece Minas Tirith coming out. So, that looks cool. By certain. Is it Mars Toy by any chance? Because that's the one I use. And yeah, I swear by them too. You've seen what Gatetown has to offer? These people can no longer fend for themselves. They've become dependent on handouts of Mol, and believe Yulmore is the answer to all of their woes. Yet no matter how I frame my encouragement, they seem unwilling, nay, unable to conceive of any other way of life. Let's ask her again. She really like. Yeah, that's the thing, is that my Eiffel Tower was 100 and... I think including shipping it was 180 USD. I think the first party one is 650. And they don't officially deliver to the Philippines, but they actually went out of their way to help me order it. They were like really good. A fickle existence. Alfredo wears a profound look of disapproval. You disapprove of these people's way of life? Disapprove? Frustrates me, certainly. That is only part of it, though. The whole situation makes me uneasy. Not that it matters. However unjust this system seems to me, if these people claim to be content with their lot, it is hardly my place to criticize their choices. But take that elderly lady you rescued. Does it not seem that those who have chosen to forego Yulmo's largest, are doomed to suffer for their independence? In the end, they are all but forced to seek refuge in Gatetown, and so hamlets and fields across the island are left empty and untended, hastening the region's descent to ruin. Nay, I am not convinced that Yulmo's generosity truly serves the best interests of Calluses' people. I am not so naive as to think there is some miraculous solution to all of this, yet I cannot help but frown at the sight of hard-working villagers struggling to survive, even as the chosen few rejoice at being plucked from poverty by the hand of a capricious noble. There has to be a better way. I will not know for sure, however, until I have taken those long-delayed steps through Yulmore's gates. 'Tis fortunate that you arrived when you did, Emily. I have been working on a scheme to insinuate myself into the city, and if all goes to plan, it should soon come to fruition. There is a beast tribe who makes its home in the seas surrounding the island. The Ondo, they are called, though you and I know them as the Sahagan. For the most part, they keep to themselves in their ocean grottos and rarely have dealings with land dwellers. But as Tataru took such great pains to impress upon me during our stay in Kugane, business favours the bold, and so I reached out to them. I duly discovered that the Ondo are inordinately fond of land-grown produce, fresh fruits in particular, and when I offered to procure such goods for them, they promised to pay me in pearls. An attractive business venture for any prospective investor, would you not agree? Surely even the most jaded Yulmoran lord would have time for a merchant who can make pearls from plums and pumpkins. Yes, I have come a long way since my days of buying samurai swords without first negotiating a price. Is that because Tataru threatened to kill your family? My appointment with the Ondo is due to take place in a few hours. I just need to collect the produce and meet with them on the shore. Might you help me make the exchange? Sure. Excellent. I should be glad of your company. First things first then, we must pay a visit to Moshe Moa, my supplier and right. Come, it is just to the northwest of here. This is another one of those quests that has like 7 steps. Hello, Koshia. Still, this is quest number 7 and we're only 2.5 hours in. This is good progress. For context, it took me 16 hours to do 7 quests over the last few weeks. New moon record. No, we're not on the moon yet, dude. In a couple months. Oh, did you see the leak, Joe? That Fire Red and Leaf Green are going to the Switch store? Surprised knowing Nintendo's optimization that it can even run on a base Switch. Switch 2 exclusive. They run the game at 15 FPS. And the Berseria remastered trophy list is out. Which releases in 5 days, I think. Oh, Joe, have you played Crow Country? I think it's part of our PS Plus Extra lineup at the moment too. Not. No, I don't think I've heard of it. So it's made by a couple of British guys, like a couple of small devs. They it's inspired by like the 90s survival horror, so like Alone in the Dark, Resident Evil, Dino Crisis. The game, Crow Country. It's inspired by, yeah, like those sort of 90s survival horror games. It's only a couple hours long. It's a small little indie game, but yeah, it's on PS Plus. You want to check it out. A few years old. In the game, I think it's in extra, yeah. I think it's in the extra too. Because it's a PS4, PS5 game. It's an easy plat too. It's only, yeah, only like 2 hours or so, I think, to plat it. 2 to 4 hours or something. But yeah, if you like Resident Evil 1 through 3 and Alone in the Dark and stuff, Dino Crisis, looks like a good time. You never played Resident Evil 1 through 3 or Dino Crisis or Alone in the Dark? One of my goals is just to play 1 game each month. Oh, that's a nice goal. I have the same goal as last year, which is 50 plats by the end of the year. I think I got like 56 or 57 last year. But with my new retro project thing, I think I'm already on like 4 or 5 so far. Actually, how many am I on for so far this year? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm on 7, nearly 8 so far, so I'm making good time. I'm on track. Is there something I could do for you, friend? Good day to you, Moshimo. This is my associate, I'm only. We are here to collect the produce I purchased. Eh? I loaded your lackey up with goods not long ago. My lackey? I know of no such person. Mr. Lad? Short blue hair? No? He said he'd come on your behalf, and since you seem to know all the details, I just assumed. Confound it. Someone must have been eavesdropping on our conversation. If this charlatan was here not long ago, he cannot have gone far. We should split up and search the area. You find a vantage point on the south side of the town, and I shall take the west. Hey, she's cute. Not that I'm, you know, biased towards Mikote or anything. That would be crazy. Who would give that idea to you, right? But yeah, Joe, if you want some easy plat games that are like, you know, they're quick, but they're not like, slop games or like, and I mean that literally, I mean like shovelware. Like actual slop, like not just using the fucking word of the moment. But if you want like short games that are good fun, so you don't have to stress too much about your trophy thing, let me know. 'Cause, oh boy, have I got a list. Things like Cocoon, Nobody Wants to Die. Forgotten City was really good. Maneater. Donut County, which was recommended to me by Ath, I believe. I think Donut County was Ath, yeah. Jusant was really good last year. Tome was fun as well. Tome was really good. Road 96. Be close on Kingdom Hearts 1, Liza P. I want to keep. Yeah, for sure. I actually found the way I've been doing it lately to be really good, man. Where I do like one long RPG and then do a couple of indie games in between on stream. I do that, and I'm a big fan of it. And then off stream, I'm doing the PS Premium Retro Library thing, where most of those games are short. I think if you were going to do that as well, Joe, like the PlayStation Classics list, which is here. The only really long ones are, I think, the Wild Arms games. I think everything else is like no longer than like 15 hours. But Wild Arms 1 and 2 are like 35, 40 hours, and they're the only long ones there. I guess Legend of Dragoon as well. Like those would be the longest 3 in that list. But if you do Legend of Dragoon on PS4 or 5, you can cheat and never fail an edition because you can just reload the save state from like 5 seconds ago and try again. Dude, is Ambi still in character creation? Holy shit. Search the surroundings for a male mister with short blue hair. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. Target a likely suspect, inspect him with the left click. So I noticed, dude, I've had her up on my other screen. I thought my stream had paused, and I was like, no, wait, that character's moving. You've located your quarry. Hello. Emily, any sign of him? You've a keen eye. Let us move in before he makes good his escape. I wonder what jobs we're going to get in 8.0. I think we're going to get a new tank. I think it's due. Probably new tank and new fizz range. Unless they work out how to rework healer entirely, of course. They shouldn't add another melee, to be honest. It's already diluted enough. I think we can go a couple X-Packs without a new melee. Kind of stuff they'll do for tank. Yeah, it would be neat. I still think a
There you are.
Mystic Knight would be cool.
The thief who claims the harvest on my behalf. Hand it over.
Well, forgive me. I have to get into the city. I have no family, and all my friends have already been chosen.
I don't trust the combat team and the job development team to be able to do that well enough.
Damn about me. When the meal gets handed out, I'm lucky if I get a smell of it.
Like, I think there's a reason there's only one wildfire, you know?
No matter what I do, they won't call out my name. I'm so tired, I'm so bloody hungry. I thought maybe I could steal your idea, get in that way.
Maybe we'll get a mech pilot.
What is your name?
Kai Shear.
Would be neat.
Tell me then, Kai Shear, must it be Yulmore or nothing? What of the Crystarium? They may not offer charity, but you would be fairly compensated for any work you did.
No, it has to be Yulmore. That's where all my friends are. We made a promise that we'd live together in paradise.
I was to make my deal with the Ondo at the Clave. Listen carefully, and I shall tell you my plans for the business, and how best to arouse the Yulmorans' interest.
You'll give me your place? Just like that?
I'm giving you a chance, nothing more. What comes of it is entirely up to you.
I understand. Oh, thank you, thank you!
This was but one path. There will be others. But for young Kai Shear, it was the difference between life and death. I do not regret my decision, yet I will admit that a part of me wonders if it was for the best. We strive to bring swift salvation to this world, that countless lives might be saved, not least your own. Even if it came at the cost of one man, should I have forged on regardless?
That's not who you are. If I ever do that Lalafell playthrough that I mentioned so I can go to the small houses, I'll
Were Estinian here, he would most likely
I'll
scoff at my soft
pick
heart.
only snarky responses.
Same old Alfino, ever the slave to sentiment.
I think it would be amusing.
But I thank you for your kind words nonetheless. Let us see to it that both these stories have a happy ending. Shall we return to Rite then? Is that... I can't be sure, but I think someone's in trouble.
Good eyesight, dude. He had the character distance increase before everyone else.
Come on, they may need our help.
His poncho looks really cozy. It does. Can we swim off him? Fuck. Come on, dude. Please. There's got to be a hole. Look, I've broken the game once already today. Let's make it second. Wait. We've got a glitchy there. Because the minion climbed over it. Oh. There. Ooh, didn't like that. Really weird for me to have the everlasting light woe. Just because it's been so long. I think Lenny has an outfit that wears that poncho, yeah. Because it's a market board one. Oh, it won't let me walk on the chain. Glamour is the true endgame, dude. Especially now where you can wear anything from any job. There's some really interesting glamours out there now. A WoW transmog system? Oh, dude, it would. That would be my stream for months, would just be farming. Like, farming glams. I'd spend so much time raiding, because I'd be trying to do every ult to get every weapon. You could tie titles and stuff into it as well, like the collection log stuff in RuneScape. Oh, Whisperwind Cove. Huh. That's a throwback. That's FF1, right? Yeah. One of the bonus dungeons from the GBA and PSP version. Look, I know he's not doing well, but I need to go and use the Seether current quickly. That should take care of the worst of his injuries. Mercy. Mercy, I beg you. Breathe easy, sir. No harm will come to you here. The poor man is shivering. Pray keep an eye on him while I get a fire going. I thought for certain I was dead. But how am I ever to repay this kindness? We'll settle for the tale behind your current predicament. Why did you begin by telling us your name? Tristan. I was invited into Yulmore to work as an artist. Whoop, that's a shot and a half. Felt expensive for a moment there. A wealthy couple took me in to paint pictures for them, but when my style proved contrary to their taste, they just as quickly turfed me out onto the street. I was left penniless and patronless, a grave sin in Lord Vorthry's city. Within days they had brought me before the man himself, and he asked me what I meant to do. Dejected as I was, I told him that I wished to leave. Little did I know that he soon would grant me my wish. They flung me over the balustrade into the goddamned ocean. From up there? How are you not dashed to pieces? Don't ask me. Luck, I suppose. Though if you hadn't found me when you did, I wouldn't have counted for much. Monstrous. And the citizens condone such barbaric punishment? Oh, without a second thought? When Lord Vorthry passes judgment, no one so much as blinks, let alone argues. In Yulmore, his word is law. Have returned. Speak with Alphino. I've got my Sour Patch Kids. The pig out on. The more I hear about Yulmore, the more determined I am to see what waits within its walls. I shall bend all my thoughts towards securing another way into the city. There must be something we can do. But first we should convey Tristan to the shelter of the village. Fire or no fire, he needs to be out of the chilly coastal air. Away into the city. How many quests do we have? Yeah, okay. Quite a few, but not too many. That was actually quite a large portion of my health. Oh yeah, so I got the full completion time for when we did FF4. Like, a couple weeks ago now, I guess. It was our longest pixel remaster we've done. But only by about 2 hours. Because the shortest and longest of the first 4 so far is FF1, FF3, FF2, and then FF4. It was like 12 hours for FF1, 15 hours for FF3, 20 hours for FF2, and then 21 for FF4. Is pretty neat. And the FF5 goal will go up when we finish Human Souls. No. I did not. Some interesting misinformation in Ambi's chat at the moment. About skill point assigning and gods and stuff matter. Not really that correct. I accept my deepest gratitude. I owe you both my life. And if you'll permit me, I would assist you in your attempt to enter Yulmore, insofar as I am able to at any rate. To be frank, the thought of sending my saviors into that awful place makes me sick to the stomach. But, since it's plain you set your minds on it, you should take this. It's my favourite paintbrush. The Umoran elite are never satisfied until they get exactly what they want. And if I'm not mistaken, the couple I mentioned will still be looking for someone to replace me. If you make a show of owning such a well-used brush, you may be able to convince people you have talent for painting. Are you certain? This is your livelihood. We cannot deprive you of such a treasured possession. I'll give it gladly after all you've done for me. Besides, I can't. I don't think I have the heart to paint anymore. As to what I'll do instead, I honestly haven't decided. But I shan't stay long in this place. Not with that city brooding over me. Nay, I'll move on to new lands and a new profession, and I'll keep you in my prayers from now until my dying day. City of Final Pleasures. Alphanel weighs the brush you received from Tristal deep in thought. They say kindness is its own reward, but Tristal has repaid us with a gift as timely as it was unexpected. We will, however, need to act upon his advice before another painter steps in to fill the vacancy. Thankfully, I do have some modest skill with a brush. Nothing approaching that of a true artist, of course, but enough to play the role, I would hope. As for you, well, if you don't mind taking a subordinate role, mayhap you could pose as my assistant? Then it is settled. All we need to do now is return to Gate Town and await the next appearance of those vile jesters. No. These the current quests? It's the noise. The Noir watches the path to the shipyard with anxious eyes. Oh, who are you? Forgive me, it's not often we see travellers in right. What with how dangerous it is hereabouts? I even worry for my husband taken down the road to the shipyard. He's as strong as a Talos. He has been gone a good while, though. If you're headed that way, could you please let him know his wife is expecting him at home? Man, that makes me wary, because Shadowbringer's quests are great at ripping your heart out. Village of Woe. Euless appears to be awaiting for your arrival. Excuse me, but you're the lady Alphina was travelling with, aren't you? I'm sorry, I didn't quite catch your name. Ah, I'm only. How lovely to meet you. My name is Euless, and I'm the acting village mayor. I was hoping some of your talents would pass through right before long. The thing is, I need to visit someone up at Stonegazer, but I'm afraid to walk the path alone. Do you think you could provide an escort? My thanks. I just couldn't bring myself to ask one of the villagers. You see, there was an incident a while back where a veteran band of hunters was badly mauled. Simply mention that it's unsafe to wander outside the village these days would be enough to bring back memories of that grisly scene, which is why it's been so difficult to even bring up the subject. But such does not change the fact that the roads are indeed dangerous. Pray meet me on the path to the north and be prepared to fend off the wildlife. How far are we talking? That's more on the way to Yulmore. Okay, let's go do this shipyard one then. It's not too far away. So yeah, this interesting topic of how jobs played and how broken they were back in the days of what they call skill points and god choices. It's actually more of a misunderstanding. It's just because we were all bad at the game back then, because the game was super simple and we still made it difficult. Things like skill points in Arcanist making it broken, it's actually incorrect. If you didn't spec into the job that you were playing, i.e. Mind for Scholar and Int for Summoner, you were playing wrong. Because it was a shitload of stat back then. The deviations between races and signs didn't really matter that much. It was like minor elemental resist amounts and like such a small amount of main stat that it would be covered 9 times out of 10, if not 99 times out of 100, with damage variance. I was one of the highest DPS black mages in the JP region, and I was a Seeker of the Sun. Ideally, I should have been a Moonkeeper, but it doesn't make any difference. Yeah, 14 had some weird old systems. Yeah, something I can do for you, stranger. Well, beat me with a hammer, has it been that long? I was aiming to salvage the planks from this old hull, but she's giving me more trouble than I bargained for. Bit of a waste to leave all this lumber lying around. Not much call for seaworthy ships since the light ate up half the world, you understand? So I reckoned it were better for a woodworker like me to put it to good use. These boards, though, so tightly joined I can't pull the bleeding things loose. Here, do me a favour and sprinkle some of this powder on the joints along the keel. I'll keep working on this end, and with any luck I can make it home before the wife stops down here to fetch me herself. Of course, the actual worst part of old FF14 was needing the requisite job leveled up to use its cross-class skill. So needing to level Dragoon for Blood on every job. Needing to level, you know, Bard for Raging Strikes, for example, on casters. If you wanted Mantra, you needed to get Monk to like 48 or something stupid. What's up next? How's it going, dude? This should do the trick. Powdered fire crystal is the best thing for melting wood glue. Just pour in a little water and the steam will take care of the rest. It's ought to be a one-man job now, thanks to you. Oh, and if you could let Thenoir know that I'll be done within the hour, then you'll have helped me out on 2 rough spots today. Should be max level times. Nah, it's a boring job. I think these days Monk might be the easiest melee apart from Viper. You're a boring job. You're banned. Yeah, what are you going to do now? Monk rewalk. Were you around for Bootshine, Monk? At the beginning of Dawn Trail? Well, one of the effective DPS builds was just to spam Bootshine. Oh, fuck. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Aww. Why not go round? I did an ether current quest. That means Lenny won't beat me for a day. He's alright then. Oh, well, that's a relief. Marriage had its share of troubles and a wife does worry. What? He had you open strip planks? The cheek of that man. Still, we're lucky his father taught him the trade at all, even if he uses those skills to take ships apart instead of building them. A woodworker puts food on the table, so I'm grateful to his family for keeping up their traditions. And I'm grateful to you for bringing me peace of mind. Please take this for your kindness. What's up next? I was asking if you were around for Bootshine, Monk. At the beginning of Dawn Trail. Yeah. In early Dawn Trail, Monk had like a one-button spam build that was actually quite effective. It was funny. Stop playing me 6 months. Ah, okay, yeah, so you missed it. Yeah, the one button monk rotation was fun times. Yeah. I think monk is the only job I wouldn't raid as in the melee tree. Pretty much, yeah. Let me see if I can find a good video on it. What did I tell you? I was barely 10 steps out of the village. Come, let's hurry along before more predators have a chance to gather. This legendary DMP, yeah. It's because I have to wait for me to have more free time. I'm quite mixture of busy and tired of late. You tagged me in something in Rice's Discord the other day, by the way. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Oh, neat. That's cool. Oh, that's neat. I like that. Thank you for the escort, Moni. This is the gentleman I wish to speak with, so we needn't go any further. Sir Luke. Are you wandering around by yourself out here? You know what kind of creatures lurk beyond the borders of the village? Oh, is this ever or like... Oh, give me a sec, guys. I need to order some stuff. The one thing about Ever is they're not great at their categories. Yeah. That's quite funny. Oh, I like those. Fancy. I know. Gave me such a death stare then. I like some chips. I don't know what chips. I haven't seen anything that jumps out at me yet. Oh, hello could be a good thing to keep in. Right? Hello. The lack of reaction. Yeah, yeah. I'm always kind of wary of ordering snacks from SNR just because it tends to be quite expensive. I like the ketchup fries. Yeah.
And away.
What should we have tonight, actually? We have ragu and curry. Yeah, but I'll be hungry again if I eat now. Yeah.
Oh, else.
We must eat, yeah. We didn't buy any snacks when we ordered last time, so. So we had to, and we needed to order some more tissue for the baby cat, so. Oh, Bubba. Okay. Okay. Oh, well, if it isn't Cliff Doll's little girl, what I can do for you, lass? Yes, sir. I came for an answer to my proposal from the other day. Have you given any thought of taking over as village mayor? I'm doing the best I can in the interim, but I have neither the age nor the wisdom to continue the role. And the rest of the village agrees with me. I'm fairly sure I told you nay once already. Being as you found a guard just so you could come talk to me, then mayhap I will consider the idea, in exchange for a few small tasks. You will? But please, just tell me what I need to do. My friend, Clifton, your dear father, was looking for a sickle to cut some rope. Would you mind skipping back to the village and borrowing one for me? Why would you... I mean, a sickle, was it? For cutting rope? It shouldn't be too difficult. I only meant to ask you along for one trick, but if I'm to complete these tasks, would you be willing to indulge me a little longer? Nope. I want my ether current and then I'm leaving. Oh, someone followed, but I didn't get an alert through. Thank you for the follow from 20 minutes ago-ish. Much appreciated. Toxic? Yep. I can give you a gist of what I was going to DM you about next, so you don't have to wait for it if you want. Because Rice was talking about it a bit the other day as well. Wait in suspense. It's not that interesting, dude. It's just, when I'm done with walking, I have a choice of a few things to do, and if I want to do RuneScape, I'm going to need some basic information and hand-holding, because I've never played it before. Like, I'm very MMO-wise, you know, and game-wise in general, because I play them basically for a job. But, yeah, I don't know the ins and outs of what to look out for with assholes, for example, or, like, what to avoid doing in RuneScape. And I thought instead of just watching videos and learning that way, I'd just ask people that actually play it. But it's still a long way off yet. I still have a lot of 14 to do. Like, we're only 55.6% through walking, so... Good day to you, young Euless. You look a little flustered, dear. Was there something I could help you with? And good day to you, madam. I was hoping to borrow a sickle. Is that all? Yeah, you can take this one. Several spares, so there's no rush in returning it. Doing a spot of harvesting, are you? My thanks, but it's not for me, exactly. I was asked to bring one for my father. Your father? Shadow, save me. Forgive me. If you're to accompany me in these tasks, then you deserve to know the whole story. It was my father, Clifton, who was the former mayor of Wright. And the incident I spoke of earlier was something that happened a year ago. One day, a stray sin eater came prowling around and slaughtered nearly half the village. It was a waking nightmare. Some of the villagers blamed my father, and said it was because he refused to accept the protection of Yulmore. The sheer scale of the tragedy and the accusations that followed wore away at his conscience, until finally he could bear the guilt no longer. He hanged himself. Sir Luke, the old man we spoke to, was his closest friend. But considering how he worded his request, it seems he's reluctant to accept the fact of my father's death. Still, I would see this task to its end. Let's bring him his sickle, shall we? It was a nice little 10-minute detour. Like, I'm still leaning towards the WoW challenge after we finished walking. But a couple of the others are climbing higher. I don't think I'm going to do the 14 one. I think that'll be a me thing. Not a stream thing. What's the WoW challenge? Zone locked. Basically turns WoW into a giant collectathon. You basically can't leave a zone until you've got everything in the zone, like every pet, mount, quest, glamour, or like transmog. You have to farm everything. Obviously, they allow us like weekly resets, you know, because otherwise you just never get anything done. But yeah, like you can, you basically have to farm a lot. So Luke, sir, we bought the sickle you asked for. Oh, good, good. Oh, Crystal will be glad to see this. Oh, sir. Thank you for staying with me, Emily. This might be harder than I expected. Later. But yeah, there's been a couple twists on Zone Locked, but if you want to watch the one, like the actual Zone Locked one, Lord Nabble on YouTube has a series where he's been doing it. He streams it on Twitch too. I think you follow him, right? Yeah, I do. It's this channel. Alright, back into... Come on. Yeah, it's neat. Like, Patholerics has been doing Gold Lock. Or Goldilocks, as he's called it, which is, he can't leave a zone until he makes enough money to buy a WoW token in that zone. And then there's, Craft Locked as well. But there's an add-on for WoW called All the Things that basically shows everything in every zone that you can get. It's kind of neat. I think as well, actually, I think Boti's next hardcore Iron Man video for Old School RuneScape comes out tomorrow, I think? Chunk Locked, yeah. Yeah. I don't. The only RuneScape creators I watch are Boti and Colonello. A Mauritania only Iron Man, that's kind of neat. Knows the Europe enough to beat the Theatre of Blood. Okay, also Theatre of Blood is in Mauritania. Okay, neat. I've watched Boaty doing Theatre of Blood quite a lot. Because yeah, Boaty's current one is to try and get a Zuck helm with an Iron Man. Hardcore Iron Man. Yeah, I don't know if I would play Iron Man if I started that. I don't think I would do Iron Man as a first playthrough. I don't think Iron Man in 14 would even be difficult, to be honest. Yeah, as someone who's never played it though, I think starting with Iron Man is a bit crazy. Then again, I started Fire Red with Poker 1 with Iron 1, so maybe, but I don't know, I don't think so. Treated as an Iron Man, yeah, I don't even think it would be difficult though. Unless you were crafting, like, prog raid gear, and even then it's not that bad. Here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention once more. What a day it's been for the folks at our door. We welcomed a peddler who made pearls from a plum, and now we've a place for a painter a plum. So come along and don't be slow, it's time to let your colours show. I can paint. Portraits, at least. Landscapes and still lives are so rarely commissioned these days. Oh, I thought I spied some new faces in the crowd. What fortune that you should feel at ease around an easel. What proof have you of your prowess? Any masterpieces on your person? Sadly not. Everything I painted soon sold. Such is the life of a working artist. I have only my brush to testify for me, though you will note that it has seen no small amount of service. Flecks of paint both old and new, a tool much loved and much used. It's outside Yulmoya. Not a prop to be conjured on the hop. Very well, come with us and we'll put those talents to the test. And who is this hanger-on? Well-wisher or parasite? Why, this is my assistant. She whose unfailing support allows my art to flourish. I will go with her or not at all. Parasite then. We shall leave her fate in the hands of your new employer. It matters not a whit to us. And having filled our latest vacant space, we retire to Yuma's sweet embrace. Oh, mercy me the mole. We almost took our leave without leaving a loving token. We must empty the sack, so we make our way back.
Redemption is beyond us. The lament of all but saints and fools, and the comfort of the lords and ladies of this accursed place. Once they held fast against the madness, only to embrace the coming cataclysm and delight in the end of days.
got purchased, got this place left an impression. Yeah, Yulmor's pretty cool. I didn't like it as an endgame hub though. Honestly, I don't think there's many of the endgame hubs I like.
Seek to lose themselves and the misery they share.
Maybe S9, but it's kind of too big to not be able to mount up in.
Eternal pleasure really does hold true.
Welcome, welcome to the City of Final Pleasures. Feel free to weep at its magnificence. No? Not even a single tear? Moving right along then. Our first task is to register you as residents. You know, make it all nice and official. We'll smooth the way, so you just need to put on your happy faces and head through to Joyous Hall. The Bureau of Immigration is in the first room on the left side of the passage. Declare your name and occupation in a nice, loud voice. The clerks will tell you where to go from there. Oh, Bureau of Immigration. Fucking PTSD. Oh, and pay no mind to those folk off to the side of the road. Much like the hopefuls in Gate Town, they haven't earned the right to enter the city proper. If, however, you enjoy basking in the envy of your fellow man, then by all means take your time. But why waste another moment? Go! Enjoy the beginning of a new life in paradise. The Bureau of Immigration, was it? I suppose we had better show ourselves willing for the time being. Now we cross the bridge. In a lot better condition than the Bureau of Immigration I visit, I can tell you that much. The immigration officer. Welcome to Yulmor, fortunate friends. May I have your names? I am Alphino, an artist, and this is Imoni, my assistant. Ah, yes, I was informed of your imminent arrival. We can forego the usual interview and begin processing your registration papers forthwith. Now, the citizens of Yulmor are divided into two classes. There are the free, who are blessed with the favour of Lord Vorthree, and the bonded, who work in the employ of the free. You will be joining the ranks of the bonded. Your duties are to serve a patron in the capacity for which you are chosen. In your case, painting pretty pictures. Should your patron dismiss you for any reason, you must find another sponsor among the free, or accept work as a general labourer. I see. And might you tell us something of the patron we are to serve? The two patrons, actually. China's and Dulia Chai, a mistel couple whom most refer to as the Chais. They are both gentle souls, but I would ask that you conduct yourself with respect and humility, for your own sake as much as theirs. Now, a moment please while I complete the relevant paperwork. Much better in this expert than previously, you could see the grove. He's pretty good in everything after A Realm Reborn. All in order. These are your registration documents. Take those papers next door and submit them to the clerk. Once they've been stamped, you will officially be Yulmoran citizens. Enjoy your new life in paradise. Welcome to the Bureau of Registration. Papers, please. A set of documents required to register as a bonded citizen of Yulmor. That's a friendship circle, isn't it? What have we here? Alphino, artist. I'm only artist assistant. To be employed in the service of Lord Chinas and Lady Dulia Chai. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Your registration is hereby approved. I think it best that we deliver you to the Chai residence before. Oh dear. You smell hideous. Did you crawl here through a ditch? It's like an unholy miasma of dust and sweat and the musk of some unwashed beast. Proceed directly to the delousery next door and scrub yourselves clean. Use whichever showers are free. After you've rinsed away that stench, you'll want to splash yourselves with this perfume. Liberally. Once you've made yourself presentable, then you may proceed to the Chai residence. One end, the guard by the stairs will give you directions. I hadn't realized we were so aromatic. Glory to Yulmore. He's there, chat. Get him. The Vorthry simp is in chat. Oh my. And one of them is in use. Does he have any dialogue if we're next to him? Hello. Maybe I should draw the curtain. He's just vibing. Yo, Sephiroth, what's up? You rinse yourself clean in the stream of water. Apply the sweet-smelling perfume. The bottle contains scented water, the liberal application of which can conceal undesirable odors. You apply the perfume as directed, and the delicate scent of roses fills the air. Oh, you've showered and dressed already, have you? It is not... that is to say... It seems rather exposed for one's ablutions, does it not? Hurry up and shower, Stinky. Fine. Just a quick rinse then. Well, that was bracing. I believe the lingering smells of the road have been successfully expunged. Shall we go and present ourselves to our new patrons then? Dude, there's so many steps to these quests. Although, to be fair, we're only 3 hours 45 minutes in. And even with breaks, this is our 8th quest that we've nearly finished. So we are not doing too bad. Zoom in. Let's not get ahead of us. You're looking to present yourselves to the Chais, are you? Let me explain how the city's laid out then. Imagine 3 layers, one on top of the other. This layer here is called the buttress. Above us is the understory where the military has its headquarters. And above that, you've got the canopy, which is where the free citizens of Yulmore spend their days. So if you want to find your new patrons, you'll need to keep climbing until you run out of stairs. Then look for the Grand Dame's parlour. They'll be in there, like as not. It's called the butt. And then we go up into the undergarments. Is my chat plugin working yet? No. Always cloud. Yeah, the website for JChat is down. I noticed it on Connor's stream earlier today when he went live. He had that same box, and I was like, I wonder if it's something again on his stream. It's like, no, it's just, yeah, there's an issue with the website for the chat plugin. Yes. Sure. Give me a sec, guys. Alright, apparently I'm not needed quite yet. But soon, I have to go pick up groceries. Always needed here. I don't know about that. Someone has to keep Lenny, and I think Lenny's asleep. He's been quiet like all day. She is a sturdy girl.
Oh, who's this then?
Remember, that's a Lalafell character model made big.
Lord and Lady Chai, pray forgive our intrusion. I am given to understand you were in search of an artist.
Is it really? Yeah, it is.
Ah, you must be the new,
Oh, goodness me! What an adorable boy! That silken hair, those pearly cheeks, oh, and you even smell wonderful, like a bed of flowers. I approve of this one, dearest. I am positive he will paint us the most delightful pictures.
Yes. Well, as long as he paints better than that talentless wretch we sent packing last week.
Wonderful, wonderful. Welcome to Yulmore.
Alphino, if it please you, my lady. And this is my assistant.
I love the fucking voice he's putting on, dude.
Your assistant? I've heard of folk bringing in family members, but this seems a bit irregular. Aren't you a little young to have a protege?
This is the Harvest Moon one?
We are family
Or the
in all but
Doraemon
name,
one.
my lord. Though we share no blood, we have stood by each other through life's many challenges, resolved to prevail together or not at all. Of all people, 'tis she who best understands my work. With her unique insight guiding my hand, the art I create is sure to satisfy your expectations. Once the picture is begun, of course, I shall have no need of constant encouragement. And so I wondered, rather than her being in your way, might it then be permissible for my assistant to explore the city she has so longed to see? Out of gratitude for her priceless contribution to my art, I thought it only fair that I make this humble request on her behalf.
Oh, did you ever hear of such devotion? Of course your assistant must have her wish. She shall be free to roam to her heart's content. Isn't that right, darling?
Oh, yes. Yes, of course, dearest. Quite right.
City of Final Pleasures complete. Free to sightsee. Alphinaud would send you into the city to explore. Now you've the opportunity to experience Gilmore. I suggest you make the most of it. Explore the city, top to bottom. In other words, I would start with the canopy and go from there. While wandering around the market stalls, mayhap? Such places are usually filled with colourful characters, only too eager to share local gossip with a friendly visitor. I would appreciate it, of course, if you could share any discoveries with me in turn. We should both learn as much as possible about our new, place of residence. 200k experience? Yeah, it's not too bad. Amiable maiden. Oh, hello there. A fresh register, are we? You seem a little lost. Well, 'tis lovely to make your acquaintance. Speaking of acquaintances, you wouldn't happen to have run into my attendant on your wanderings, would you? Big strong lad, long hair tied back. He was escorting me on a shopping errand when I realized I dropped my handkerchief, and now I've been waiting here all alone while he's been off searching for it. Not terribly fond of being alone. If you do see him, I would be obliged if you could pass on this message. Forget the silly handkerchief and return to my side at once. Guess we'll check around here. Oh. Apparently I'm now needed. Oh dear god. Okay, we leave him there for a bit. Alright, back in a minute, guys. Sorry, ladies and gents. I just had to go and get some groceries. Oh, this guy needs help. Budge? Wicked Wyatt, that was too close. Thank you, friend. Well, what I would have done if you hadn't come along. Trying to rescue my lady's handkerchief, you see. One must have blown it over the edge, but lucky it caught on something. Thought if I could just stretch out far enough. And you must think highly of your mistress. She's my entire world. Without her, I am nothing. When I first came to Yulmore, I thought of only improving my lot in life. But there was so much more to the city than wealth and plenty. There was no war here, no conflict. The residents will treat each other with warmth and respect. My mistress has ever been so kind to me, and I can think of no other place in Callusia where I could possibly be happier. Sorry, I might have gotten a bit carried away. I find it hard to stop when I start counting my blessings these days. Please, you should come with me to meet my lady. Once she hears of your deed, you'll be witness to her generosity firsthand. What? Lonely, you say? Curse my clumsy feet. I must return to her immediately. Viera. That was a nice simple quest. My attendant told me everything. I'm so grateful you were there to offer your assistance. You value him highly, then? As if you were a member of my own family. I could not live the wonderful life I lead without him. We free citizens owe the bonded our unending gratitude. Mayhap in another society, our different standing would breed prejudice or resentment. But in Yulmore, a most glorious measure is in place to avert such unpleasantness. Part of that measure requires that the free surrender their fortunes. Upon registration, all of our property, financial, intellectual, or otherwise, is given over to the city. In exchange, we are provided with ample funds and commodities to live a life of pampered luxury. Being liberated from the concern of earning coin has an almost miraculous effect on people's outlook. There are no rivals to compete against, only fellow residents with whom to enjoy our tranquil existence. Now, if you'll excuse us, I must see what the markets have to offer as a reward for the return of my handkerchief. Oh, and I've not forgotten you, of course, our courageous messenger turned rescuer. A taste of honey. Your British accent is so thick my ears got colonized, all according to plan. Welcome in, D. The amiable maiden appears suddenly concerned. Taste of honey. All this talk of relying on the bonded, and I haven't given a thought as to what your duties might be. I hope I haven't interrupted your work unduly. A tour of the city, is it? Then you really must visit the Beehive. It's always buzzing with activity. Local humor. Anyway, a lady by the name of Tista Bie usually has a seat near the entrance. She will gladly speak with you and any number of topics, assuming you find yourself on her good side. Find on her good side, huh? We'll have to see how that goes. Okay. Another ridiculous amount of steps quest. But this is the 10th quest. 10 quests in 4 hours, and this challenge is worth praise. Because it sure isn't common. Hello. Welcome to the beehive, my little drone. Seeking the sting of excitement to liven up your day? I can tell at a glance when folk are new to our happy colony. It's the nervous fluttering, you see. Always gives them away. Why don't we play some cards to set you at ease, huh? A quick game of high or low? It's simply a matter of guessing who has the bigger hand. If you win, I'll grant you a single favor. Within reason, of course. Interested? Give me a second. I need to sort some stuff in my browsers. Wow, I tried to drag my opera window and it just shat the bed. No, you lost the 50-50 next. I'm sorry. Win a game against Tista BA. Ready for a game of high or low then? Let's play. Good for you. No time like the present, I say. 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours over and I flip 2 of mine. Fucking triple triad music. I've got trauma. Now, what's your call? Your total will be higher or lower than mine? Gonna go high. We're going with high then. Right, let's see what we've got. My card's up to 12 and you have? A total of 20. Nice. Hair drills equals wife material. Well, Max is easy to please. Congratulations, your guess was right. Usually I'd concede defeat at this point, but what do you say to a rematch? One more win, then we'll talk about that favor. Why a rematch? Another match of high or low? Come now, my little honeybee. We all need our diversions. Let's play. That's the spirit. Let me sort out the deck. Oh, is she gonna rig it? 3 cards for you, 3 cards for me. You flip one of yours, and I flip 2 of mine. Low. We're going with a low then. Right, let's see what we've got. My cards add up to 18 and yours? Total of 8? Nice. Well, well, would you look at that? I think you've got a knack for this, newcomer. Congratulations. Victory is yours, as is the prize I promised. Come, whisper it in my ear then, and don't be shy. Tell old Tista what she can do for you. That's all? How delightfully wholesome. But if knowledge is what you want, then that is what you shall have. In my humble estimation, the most wondrous thing about this town is how safe we are from the Sin-Eaters. They say Lord Vorthry was born with the power to command them, which means no Yulmoran need ever raise a weapon in defense of the city. Is that the kind of thing you wish to know? If your itch still needs scratching, you might get a few words out of Arthan over there. There's naught that merry sot likes more than the sound of his own voice. Arthan, huh? What's that? New to you more, you say? Only just arrived and already you're looking to peel away the layers of mystery. I'm all for chatting, but you need to slow down and enjoy life, my friend. Tell you what, you up on the stage and give us a dance first, and then we can have our little talk. Kind of weird. Whatever. Been asked to do weirder, I suppose. That's the way. Dance like there's no tomorrow. Now that was a show. You're welcome to clamber on stage any time you like. So what was it you wanted to ask me? Yes, something about our fair city. Well, I can tell you, it wasn't always so peaceful as it is today. The Umoran army may be the very essence of military might, but even our forces saw grievous losses in the war against the Sin Eaters. Things changed for us, around 20 years ago now, when the old ruler's son came to power. He got this way with the Eaters, you see. Turns them docile as house cats. I wouldn't be exaggerating to say they've become something of an ally to Umor, no longer an enemy to be feared. And yet, elsewhere, there are still fools who insist on fighting their losing battles. Ha! A toast to Lord Vorfrey. Gained a preliminary sense of the city. The Chires and Alphino will be expecting your return. Have a proper look around. I think all the time I spent here as an endgame hub, I didn't really look around that much. I just cared about the tome and the raid vendors. Oh, you returned from your jaunt around the city so soon? You needn't have hurried back. Young Alphino has yet to put brush to canvas. One cannot rush good art, I'm told. Or good artists, apparently. Ah, finally. Oh yeah, he has a glam up, doesn't he? I've put together an ensemble out of the garments you chose. Is this satisfactory? Oh, goodness gracious me! That last outfit was precious, but this makes you look positively dashing. You truly are a handsome boy. How am I ever to decide? What happened to painting? Exactly. The lad is an artist, dearest, not a dress-up doll. It's about time we set him to work for the reason we called him here. Must we? I do love a good painting, but I thought since we were enjoying ourselves so thoroughly... Well, not... That is to say, as long as you... Bro is whipped. Ugh. Just make sure you give the lad time to prepare. We know he'll be upset if he's not ready to paint at a moment's notice. Whatever you say, darling. So, shall we pick out some jewelry next? Damn, she's buying his accessories too. Hi, sugar. Taste of honey. Hello. Hello, stretchy cat. A blessed instrument. Alphino draws you close with a whisper. Lady Chai has a very particular sense of beauty, and apparently that extends to how I should dress whilst painting. But this obsession of hers works in our favour. The time I spend indulging these distractions is time you can use to continue your exploration. For this excursion, I'd like you to delve into the layer below us and sniff about the military headquarters. I'm sure the understory has its own tale to tell. Sure. Guys, we've done 10 quests. 10 whole quests in a walk-in stream. The last time we did 10 quests in a walk-in stream was... January 17th. Sorry, January 18th. January 18th we did. We got 11 done in one day. That was in a whole stream though. We still have like 4 hours left. 3 to 4 hours left. Crazy. Is this what progress feels like? Have a look around. See what we can find here. Wonder where. Oh, there we go. Sniff. You're one of the bonded, aren't you, like me? Please, I need your help. My throat, can't sing anymore. I've been making excuses, but it's just not getting any better. If my patron thinks I'm of no use to him, then I need you to sneak out to the derelicts and describe my condition to Thoric. Here's a list of symptoms and a hunk of mold to pay for his medicines. Please, I have no one else to turn to. Ah, the errand girl of light returns. That's locked off. I think we have to, like, go up again to get out. I remember how to navigate this shithole. Okay, she's okay. She had a sneezing fit. I can fix her. What, the singer? Not. Okay. Guys, we'll be 7% done with Shadowbringers after this quest. We reached 10% today? That'd be kind of cool. I am expecting Shadowbringers to take quite a while, though, to be fair. Is J-Chat working yet? No. Cool area, this. You don't really do much down here. You need medicines, tonics, potions. Singer's symptoms: coughing, hoarse, hard to swallow, feels like something's there. Sore throat, mole chunk. Portion of mole intended as payment for apothecary's medicine. Cure for an ailing voice, is it? No medicine will cure this. Methinks your songbird has a lump in her throat. Must be cut out, excised, and even then the voice may never heal completely. Poor little songbird. Will they kick her from the nest, I wonder? Or simply silence her chirps? Oh, your face. You didn't know. Of the many hopefuls led to the city, very few were ever seen to leave, even as corpses. You might see one or two fortunate fools held from the balconies, but the rest, gone. A town of nightmares it is. Not for this ship's rat. Oh no. I am content to scurry around down here and nibble on the crumbs which fall from the table. This consultation is over, and you have my verdict. I have my mole. Good day. Uh-oh. We are making pretty decent progress though. It's nice to not just be walking all day, every day at the moment. No more constant trips between Doma and Alamigo, dude. God, it got painful. Alrighty. I wonder how many more quests are in this section. We have to go and look for Alice soon. Sure. What's up? Are you trying to go in the crate, baby? You can see sugar. Oh. You want to go in? Just letting her explore. Weeping Warbler. Did you get my medicine? Right. So that's it. What am I to do if I can't sing? Okay. Help. She's just being... She's not familiar with the area, so... Oh, there you are, my sweet canary. You've been crying again? Don't tell me your voice is still not on the mend. How generous, sir, have mercy. I've done all I can, but even the apothecary said... So you've been suffering all this time. I'm sorry, my pet. I hadn't realized your affliction was this grave, but you needn't fret. I'll not reward your hours of trilling by casting you out into the street. You are too kind, sir. But what use am I if I cannot sing? I fear the day I become more burden to you than treasure. Then I shall have a word with Lord Vorthry, and arrange for your ascension. In that paradise where resides neither pain nor illness will your song ring out clearly once again. Or mayhap you think it a step too far? No, you would do that for me? Of course. Why, I would almost wish to hasten my own ascension, knowing your blessed instrument was waiting there to greet me. Ascension? Ah, you must be a new arrival. Allow me to explain. As all know, the Sin Eaters exist to devour the sinful, but also do they serve to gather the souls of the innocent and shepherd them unto celestial paradise. It is through Lord Vorthry that we learned this truth. It is through Lord Vorthry's grace that the free people of Yulmore are destined to embrace salvation. We are blessed to spend our days surrounded by love and merriment, until at last we are called to our final rapture. Even the bonded may find a place within that host, should their patrons deem them worthy. Lord Vorthry truly is a great man, isn't he? Now, if you will excuse us, we must be on our way. May you find eternal salvation for the compassion you have shown. Damn it, Sugar, you're covering the text box. Sugar, please. Can't read chat. I can't read my message. Sugar. Sugar. For the compassion you have shown, my precious canary. Report to Alfino. Okay, that's another section there. Going pretty well. You haven't really got to do anything in anywhere other than Calluses yet, though. Soon. I'm hoping to at least start Amarang today. Alright, let's go see Alfie up here. Stairs go on for quite a while. Not as bad as Annex Trine though. They suck to climb. Although I have a hunch I'm going to be climbing these ones a lot more. It is good to see you back. You were taking so long I began to worry something had happened. I've begun sketching an outline for the portrait, but nay, the chairs appear otherwise occupied. Will you share what your investigations have gleaned thus far? So, Lord War 3 boasts some manner of influence over the Sin Eaters, does he? That would explain the reverence in which he is held by the citizenry. And as for these Ascension business, I cannot help but be put in mind of that of the apothecary and his ominous remarks. If so many folk have entered the city over the years, then where do they go? A blessed instrument. Emergent splendor. Alfredo seems eager to discuss the significance of your discoveries. I take my eye off you for one moment and you're chattering away with that assistant of yours. Am I to assume the outline is done then? What in the blazes? It's so unflattering. Explain yourself, Alphino. There's your artistic interpretation. It should evoke images of affluence and nobility, and overwhelm the viewer with boundless beauty. Lord Chai, you stated that this portrait was to commemorate your anniversary. Yours being a joyous union, it seemed to me that a realistic portrayal... Realistic? I don't want realism. I want perfection. A spectacle of slackened jaws and weakened knees, to make people cry out in amazement. Now fetch a blank canvas and... Wait, what? I say, did that come from above? Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. A tale to make you quiver and your noble blood freeze. There was a villain on the loose set to ruin our fair city. But our Lord has got him now, and his fate will not be pretty. Yes, the hammer of justice is poised to come crashing down, and one and all who'd watch it fall are invited to join his lordship in the offer. A malcontent? How dreadful. And this man is to face sentencing? That's right. In fact, if you're curious, it might be worth you going along for the experience. The offer they mentioned is part of the Emergent, the level above us where Lord of War 3 resides. Ordinarily, you would be barred from entering, but it seems they'll be opening its doors for the next little while. The Crown Lift will take you up there. We had better not dawdle then. Crown Lift, huh? What's up, Zenya? How's it going? Joining the crowd up there. See. Yeah, people always tell me to move with haste, and I keep telling them I can't, but it doesn't stop them asking.
That's him. That's Vorthri.
He is a sturdy fellow. Actually just a fat C word. There's no need to say anything redeeming about him.
He's attended by sin eaters. But how does he keep them from attacking?
Mercy! Mercy!
By the 12. Kaishia, what happened to you?
That's graphic.
Who are these impudent louts? I do not recall requesting their presence.
Lord Vorthri, what is the meaning of this? Why is this poor man bleeding to death on your floor?
Why? You ask me why? Because criminals must be punished. And this man is guilty of fraud. He came to us, claiming to be a man of business. Yet his subsequent conduct has shown him to be anything but.
Yeah, it was kind of a long shot.
Is a city built on love for one's fellow man. Those who have naught to give and live only to take are a blight upon our society. To atone for this crime, I ordered that he fling himself from the balcony. And he had the temerity to weep. Please, my lord, anything but that. What then is a man of mercy to do, but offer the sinner another way to show his contrition?
Another way? Meaning what exactly?
Sin-eaters are part of Yulmor's society, but they must be fed with ether. Living ether. So, I demanded an offering of flesh, carved by his own hand, from his own hide. And still, he could not do as I asked. A wholly unsatisfactory performance.
Tis true that Kaishia won his place here by fraud, but his actions were driven only by a desire to share in your paradise. That you would cast him out I could almost accept, but to humiliate him thus, to demand his very life? Is this truly the way of Yulmor?
Oh, you dim, deluded child. Have you ever paused to consider what it takes to maintain such a paradise in this barren, broken world of ours? The guarantee of safety and stability. The knowledge that if one only abides by the rules, one has naught to fear. I alone can offer these things, for I alone can command the Sin-Eaters. And thus am I alone the voice of justice, and any who oppose me, villains to be punished.
people call this paradise?
You were granted a place in my city for a particular skill. What was it?
Painting.
Oh, an artiste! Then you shall paint a picture for me of Yulmore. If I find your art pleasing, then I may excuse this display of insolence. Who gave you permission to tend to that criminal's wounds? I told you to paint me a picture!
What you need is a mirror, not a painting. It will capture the horror I see before me far better than I ever could.
Damn, Alfie. What a fucking snap.
Can you walk?
I think so. Did that little worm just insult me? I'll kill them! I'll kill them all! I'll enslave their minds! I'll torment them! Torture them! Then tear out their hearts!
Just watching. Just chilling in the background. Okay. Forgive me. In my anger, I seem to have marched us back outside again. Though it is probably the best we leave the island altogether. I believe we've worn out our welcome in Yulmore. In any case, I've seen enough of the world's self-proclaimed capital city to convince me that our battle against the Sin Eaters will find few allies in Callusia. I will accompany you back to the Crystarium. We need to regroup and think on our strategy anew. Kaishia, I have done you a grave disservice. You were hungry and desperate, and I offered you a solution without once considering the risks inherent in you accepting it. If I had but known the price you would be made to pay. You gave me everything. I needed to make your idea work. It was me who made a mess of things, not you. But even after all the trouble I caused, you still stepped in and saved me. And now Lord Rothley wants us all dead. Why not come back with us to the Crystarium? I am certain we can find work for you there if you are willing. No, that would just be me leaning on your kindness again. I need to do some thinking. Learn how to stand on my own 2 feet. Very well, but you must promise you'll be careful. The Yulmorans may yet come looking for us. I'll keep my head down, don't worry. And you take care too. Give me the chance to repay you for what you've done for me. Alphino! Lord and Lady Chai. What in blazes did you do? You have the entire city looking for you. I took a peek at your unfinished portrait, Alphino. Now, I've had many beautiful and striking pictures painted for me, but there was something about your work. It was as if you had caught the very essence of our love and rendered it naked upon the canvas. It was bold, unflinching, and I adored it. Please, you must come back with us and finish what you began. I will speak with Lord Vorthry and vouch for your character. I'm sure we can smooth over any hard feelings. I am sorry, Lady Chai. There are more important matters to which I must attend. More important? What could be more important than enjoying the days we have left to us to the fullest? Pray, press me no further. We are leaving, but I would not presume to take the garments you were so kind as to procure for me. One moment. I wouldn't hear of it. Keep the clothes, you silly boy. I insist. And I shall make arrangements so that you can pass through the gate without causing a stir. I expect you to come visit. I will return. I promise you that. The outrage I witnessed must not go unanswered. The next time we meet, I shall be better prepared to confront the corruption which hides behind the glittering facade. Speak with Alpha on Cracked Shell Beach. Oh, okay, yeah, it's that one hiding behind the one to go and meet Alice. Okay, well, it looks like once we get back to the beach and then the Gristarium, we are done with this section. And then on to Alice's line. That's true. He's got to break out his catchphrase. Leave me alone. A roughly straight line and fight anything that gets in the way. I think I'll do some more trophy grinding tomorrow. Finish Alone in the Dark 2 for a second time, and then maybe start the third game. I don't remember the title of the third game. It's like The Dark something, I think. Oh, it's technically the fourth, because they skipped Alone in the Dark 3 on PlayStation. Right? Yeah. It's Hmm. So is this the same character in the new Nightmare? Okay, yeah, it is the same character. I kind of want to play 1 and 3 though. I wonder if I can... I guess it's because it's a DOS game, it might be a pain in the ass. I'll have to use DOSBox to get it working. We actually mapped out quite a lot of the zone, huh? Nice. Because how long did it take to walk from there? Well, it's only like 5 minutes actually. That's not bad. Surprisingly short walk. Thank you, my friend, for staying at my side through this whole sordid endeavour. Whilst not quite the joyous outcome I had hoped for, our efforts have nevertheless answered a great many questions. Suffice it to say, our plans for saving the First are unlikely to involve the aid of Lord Vorthry and his subjects. Come, we must speak with the Exarch and chart a new course. This is far from over. Speak with Alphino in the Ocular. Back in the Crystarium. Damn, he's doing pull-ups pretty high up. Holy shit. Okay. Do you have business with the Crystal Exarch? Just say the word and I'll be happy to escort you to the Ocular. It is good to be back amongst friends. In such company I can finally turn my thoughts to the future. But ere we discuss all that we have learned and planning our next step, I think it best that you visit Alice. Her familiarity with Amarang will no doubt provide us invaluable insight. And besides, I know she is eager to see you as I was. Bring a smile to her face, Amoni. Hey, Jared. Thanks for the points, dude. So, this is listed as quest 4, but it's actually quest 13 in the order we're doing this. Demon Souls remake playthrough's getting good. 25% done. Nice. That's my watch streak. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry. Did it not give you the reminder that you can like watch a VOD or some clips to renew it? That's what happened to me in Ath's channel a while back. So now I've just given up on streaks except in one stream. Thanks for the points, Tempest. I tell you can save it. Sometimes saving it doesn't actually save it. Yeah, I had one. That's how I lost my streak with Ath, dude. I got a notification saying that I could save my streak, and I watched the stuff, and it came up, "Congratulations, you saved your 0 stream streak." I was like, oh, okay. The fact that Joe's is still going is a fucking miracle. You come looking for work, I might have a spot for another guy. A wax-sealed envelope addressed to Cassandra. It does, yeah, it really does. Oh, a friend of the Exarch. Hope to meet someone in Amarang, are you? Then I shall be your guide. I was about to set off for our outpost there, as a matter of fact, so we can leave right away, assuming you have everything you need. All set, and off to the Unforgiven Sands we go. You can now travel to Amarang. Speak with the adroit Amaro tamer to fly to the desert. I love the music here. As mostly gamers, we run on bigger numbers, but it's true. That's why I'm so bad at golf.
The nation of Nabath, Arang once rose. When I journeyed here, long ago, I spoke with a sun-weathered elder. He told me Amarang meant majestic land in the language of his people.
Golf is like speedrun. Yeah.
Were it not for the
I was a speedrunner once upon a time.
Onslaught.
I thought about picking it up so many times, but I always convinced myself not to. Oof. No matter how many times I come here, this cold never fails to catch me off guard. The sky may be as bright as the scorching hours of the day, but it gets brisk enough to make you shiver. Now, the Exarch's letter said I was to take you to the inn at Journey's End, which is where this Alisaie friend of yours is staying. That's a fair old distance, so I propose we make a stop in Mordsuk to break up the trek. Allow me to attend to some business and you to enjoy the local hospitality. Sound good? Good. Alright, you lot. I'm off. I better not see the goods covered in sand when I get back. We're in a desert. The fuck do you... Right. We head southwest, straight as an arrow. Okay, so I know I made the joke about every zone giving you PTSD when you've been doing Final Fish. This zone is actual PTSD. This exact spot here, from here or down here, depending on where, this is hell. Because this is where Cinder Surprise is. Well, I say Cinder Surprise is rarely. I don't even know what the current fucking Cinder window is, but it's probably ungodly long. I think there was like a 43-day window. We might still be in it, actually. There's like an absurdly long one. There's a new one like that too as well in Tuliala, the Purse of Riches. Yeah. Cinder's bad, dude. It's stupid, rare, annoying to catch, and its timing is just absurd. Yeah. Cinder didn't grief me too much, thankfully. Does anyone remember the fish that griefed me the most? Although I don't know if Noct watched me when I was doing that. That was because that was a long while ago now. I have talked about it a lot though. Yeah, it's Ruby Dragon for me. Ruby Dragon was my final fish. Oh, do you fucking mind? There was a genuine, like, build-up of rage once when someone in the fishing Discord, the Fishcord, got Ruby Dragon on their first attempt. Like their first cast, basically. They caught a Kua, they mooched it, and they caught Ruby Dragon. And yeah, no, there were bad thoughts for a moment. Stop here a moment. This is your first visit to Amarang, is it not? Before you cross the River of Sand, you need to turn around and feast your eyes on that. No, the music stopped. Damn it. Nabatharang, right? They built them big, didn't they? That's Kasar Shah, fortress meant to protect the northern reaches in Nabatharang. Seeing what was left behind, I believe it when they say it was once more one of Northrend's mightiest nations. At least until the flood came along. Great chunks of Nabatharang's lands were lost to the light. Its great city included. The few who survived didn't see much point in staying. Most of them, anyway. No, not many choose to come here these days. Not with everything in ruins. Even that hulking great fortress has become little more than an ammo roost for me and my caravan. But not everywhere is as deserted as this place. Just wait until you see Mordsuk. Let's press on, shall we? But yeah, I'm not going to tackle the rest of the Dawn Trail fish until at least until we're on reclears, which might be this week, but I think the bulk of it will be in between Dawn Trail and the next expansion. But yeah, Purse of Riches is the new bitch that has an entire rant video from Fruity about it. Because yeah, its next window is the 12th of March, I think. For 2 in-game hours. What time on 12th of March, actually? Just after midnight. Ugh. I might stay up for it then. I have to count in my head how many quests we've done. Actually, I could keep a notepad of it. Because I don't think we'll get to the end of Alice's Chain tonight. At least I don't think so. 13 in search of Alice. Here we are. Mordsuk. By the blessed shadow, I love this town. One more question, we'll level up. City of the Maud. Gassard stands at the entrance to Mordsuk, an eager smile on his face. Mordsuk. Not just full of Maud, but Humes and all manners of others too. It has long been a refuge for folk displaced by the flood, so the population is nothing if not diverse. Oh, have you met a Maud before? They might look like shifty little blighters, but a more welcoming lot you could never wish to meet. Speaking of which, we should pay our respects to Master Gengen. I'll go ahead and let him know we've arrived. I still can't believe we kind of broke the game with the teleport thing. That's very funny. This doesn't unlock teleport. You know, I'm thinking about it though, right? I think I know why it doesn't. Because when you are forced to attune to your hometown Aetheryte for the first MSQ, it doesn't unlock teleport then either. So I just don't think teleport can unlock off quest objectives. I think there must be a flag in the quest objective that overwrites it. Because people have always assumed you couldn't unlock teleport because you need more than one Aetheryte, but that's clearly not the case that we've just proven, so we might have actually just discovered something. Yeah, I think a quest flag stops it. So this is a Maud.
Master Gengen, this is the friend of the Exarch I was telling you about.
That's not the voice I expected from him, as you can tell by the voice I was doing for him.
Though friend or no, all are welcome in Mordsuk.
Souk is Mordish for city. As things stand, this souk boasts the largest and busiest marketplace in all Armorang. You'll find ore from the mines here, of course, but all manner of other things too, many of them rare. As I told you before, not many visit Armorang by choice, but Mordsuk's a different story. Merchants come from miles around to purchase the relics the Maud dig up.
Aye, that they do. For Maud do not dismiss the spoils of the earth. We clean them and polish them and reveal to the world their true value. That is why they come here, come from far away, come with much money.
I forgot this guy was voiced. I like it.
Busy, busy, busy. No such thing as a thing no one needs.
You say that every time, Master Gengen. Some sort of family motto, wasn't it? Or perhaps a Maud philosophy, for which we should all be very grateful. Would that everyone was so willing to take in refugees regardless of race or creed. Now then, if you intend to spend any time here, you'll want to gain the trust of the locals. And there's a little custom all newcomers are expected to observe.
The cracking of the coin purse. You buy one thing from the market. Price can be low or high, just as long as you buy.
As the good Maud says. In fact, the Exarch sent a little something to cover this very expense. A Verbert gold piece, no less. The first I've held in years.
Verbert gold? Real Verbert gold?
Jesus, dude. Try not to draw attention.
Here, newcomer, crack your coin purse with me.
Oh no, you want my goods, newcomer? I have jars and pots all smooth and shiny.
Over here! Come and look!
You buy, you buy?
Enough of that! Calm, I say! This one must still journey through the barrens. Nothing bulky, nothing heavy, no pots. Nothing better for the road than a full belly. Spend that piece at Ronron's place, yes? Eat for 3 before you leave.
I feel like I could eat for 30 with this gold piece, dude. Welcome to Run Runs, traveller. I have wares to empty your purse and fill your belly. Take your time, stare and sniff before you choose, but no drooling on the merchandise, yes? Browse Run Runs ware. You may move the camera as well. Zoom in, target a foodstuff, inspect with the left mouse. What do we got? Worms. Everyone's favourite. Plump white worms slathered in honey. Once you eat a glazed wriggler, you'll never want any other treat. That sounds like something different. Bread. I call it mush loaf. The middle is stuffed with bittersweet cactus fruit, so even if the bread dries out, it's still moist inside. Keeps you going in the heat. Meat. That's my ever-burning bounty, made with the best parts of the lizard, cured with special spicy spices. Some find the smell challenging, but it'll warm you up on chilly desert nights. Oh, you'll like those. Chewy skewers. Find small frogs hiding under rocks. Spear with stick, then roast over fire. Crackly on the outside, gooey on the inside. Perfect for snacking. They all look tasty, yes. Which to choose? Which to choose? I want the mush loaf. I like pastries and breads and stuff, so. Ah, very wise. You won't wither on the sands with a gut full of cactus fruit filling. You have the gold. And done. 1 Verbertite honor buys you 40 loaves of bread. Yeah, I wasn't kidding when I said I could eat for 30, apparently. Holy shit. I am now more cactus than human. Or than Mikote, I guess. I think I'll share the rest. It's another Spencer camera angle. Our visitor invites us to feast. Let us give thanks for her great generosity and small appetite. Consider your coin purse cracked. I am pleased to accept your custom, and Gengen will be pleased that you honored ours. Oh god. Keeping the merchandise down, yes? No returns. Return it all over your face. Let me mark this one. I was watching from here, Moni. You honored our custom and with great relish. You will always be welcome in Mordsuk. If you need anything in our meringue, we are here to provide. Complete. Hey, 74. Oh shit, I can do this now. I control any. $15. Looking off. Guess I was impressed by your gastronomic fortitude. You have courage, my friend. Mormon's wares are more exotic than harmful, but I don't envy you the bellyache you'll have on the morrow. Right, now that you've eaten, I expect you're eager to get back on the road. Would you mind if we delayed our departure a touch? I have a few deals left to close before I conclude my business here in Mordsuk. Oh, offering your services, are you? Right, well, an assistant would certainly help hurry things along. I have a receipt here for some goods that need picking up from the market. All properly paid for, and just need to do the lifting and carrying. I'll go and take care of some last minute haggling then. See you in a bit. Yeah, you can go forward and back and forward and back and forward and back and again. Yeah. Review the market receipt any time during this quest by using the relevant item in the key item. Table cactus, thonton, iron ore, tholtol. Now we're throwing antiques, mill. Back from mulmul. Is Joe Chat working yet? Nope. No chat on stream this time, apparently. There's one over there. Over there, too. There's a lot of people here. There's Thonton Tholtol or something. Actually, does the quest things in the wiki have it? I don't know. Thonton, Tholtol, and Mulmul. There's Thonton and Mulmul. You came in with Cassad, yes? Good. I can finally stop thinking about that sack. Please take your prickly purchase. Hey, no touching. That merchandise is spoken for. You couldn't possibly change my mind with a better offer. What? Cassad sent you? Why didn't you say so? I wouldn't dream of selling his goods to a higher bidder. Oh, no. Nabathering relics, wasn't it? All packed in that box there. Handled with care. I think he was a little scared of our assistant. So it's just Tholtol now, right? It kind of sucks that we aren't going to get to see our Limsa friends for quite a while. I don't think we're going to be back there for the foreseeable future. Cassad sent you, did he? Right. Yes. What kind of ore was it again? Iron, right? Yeah. Iron ore, of course. That would explain this box I have here. It's all yours. Damn. Put it in my pocket. We have a bit less than 2 hours, or a bit less than 3 hours, depending on how late I go. I wonder if we can at least finish the Alisei section. That would be nice. Because it would mean the quest paths merge again and I wouldn't have to brain. Guess that means that next week we'll have a, what's it called? We'll have a dungeon. Holminster switch. Don't tell me you've been around the entire market already. Mordsuk merchandise. A collection of goods Cassard ordered from the merchants of Mordsuk. Alright, that's a lot alright. Good work. And quick work too, considering you've not set foot in the place before. I thought you wanted to sit in the city like the exile, but someone tells me you're not a stranger to visiting strange lands. Unfortunately, your efficiency presents somewhat of a problem. I'd hoped to conclude all my business before your return, but it seems there's been some confusion over one of the orders I placed. I'll have to drag in my middleman and sort this mess out. Sorry to make you sit around and twiddle your thumbs. Cassard? It was like an age since I last saw you. Oh no. Well, if it ain't the lovely Tesleen. It's been a while, but your timing couldn't be better. This lady was on her way to meet with Alisane. I'm supposed to be taking her to your corner of the desert, but a misplaced order has commandeered my attention. Wait, I know who you are. Alisane has told me so much about you. You're Ammonli, aren't you? I knew it. How wonderful to meet you in the flesh after hearing all those stories. I'm Tesleen. I work as a carer at the inn, and I've got to know Alisane quite well since she took up guard duties there. Do you want me to take her over as Ammonli's guide, Cassard? My shopping's all done and packed for the road, so it would be no trouble. That would be a great help, thank you. Well, looks like you'll be able to head straight out after all. My caravan and I will be around in the area for a while yet. Stick me out when you've had your fill of Almerang and I'll send you back to the Crystarium. Thank you. Tesleen is eager to set off a desert crossing. This is quest 16. Alisane has been desperate to see you, Ammonli, so let's get you to her sooner rather than later. The inn isn't too hard to find, really. You can actually see the top of the rock spires from here. We just need to swing around the ridge, then head south. Come on, I'll get my supplies together and meet you outside. Let's pick up this blue quest in case it's an ether current one. 400 yards north. Yeah, I'll get it. Gingen, work to live or live to work? Gingen is fidgeting even more than usual. Greetings, friend. You like helping people, yes? Maybe you can help me too. You see, my son Gungun makes me very proud, but very worried. He works very hard. Too hard for his own good. He follows orders, yes. Follows them until someone tells him to stop. This is very dangerous. Bad for his health. I need you to speak with him. Persuade him to rest. He should be near the Red Serai, probably leaving no stone unturned in his search for relics. Please tell him his father orders him to stop. Well, I guess I'm going that way anyway. I'm probably going to have to go back that way for a quest later, so may as well not do the back walking yet. Just in case we have other ether current quests that send us up this way. Noah's no right now. All set? Oh, I should probably mention the wildlife. While most of them will leave you be if you keep your distance, the local coyotes have learned to prey on folk heading home from the markets. I can usually swing a sword well enough to fend them off, but I may have loaded myself down with too many bargains today. Do you think you can handle any beasts that try to make a meal of us? I thought you might. Alice was always saying how much you... I mean, let's get going, shall we? I always forgot that the light makes like a noise when it's a weather. Fuck, Shadowbringers was a good expansion, dude. There's no point in putting my debuff on them. Sorry, there wasn't much time to shout a warning. Were you bitten? Those things can be nasty. And yet hardly a match for you, it seems. I always thought Alice was strong, but in her mind she was never... Now it makes sense. Well yes, we should push on. It might be best if you scout ahead and clear out any coyotes that have our scent. I'll wait here for you so you can fight without any distractions. Go back and talk to her again, right? Yeah. I think there is a shot we can finish today. Finish the Alice chain. Still, 16 quests today, including this one, so that's pretty damn good. As well as 2 Ether Current quests. Oh, thank goodness you're back. I could hear the howling and snarling from here. Frightful creatures. Let's hope the rest have seen your handiwork and know to avoid us now. I need to get these supplies back to the inn. Damn. Fucking everything wants to kill me. That lizard's gonna attack me too, isn't it? Yep. And that one, apparently. That B rank over there. Yeah, it is. It's too big to be a normal one. This is it. Thanks to you, I didn't have to drop my shopping even once. Come to think of it, I'm glad I didn't make the trip alone. Seems you ended up escorting me. I'll have to repay the favor somehow, but first let's head inside, shall we? Welcome to the inn at Journey's Head. You might be our first visitor from the Crystarium since Alice arrived. It's not much, but it's home for the afflicted and a handful of carers. The afflicted? You don't know? I don't think I've ever met anyone besides Alice who was so unfamiliar with our situation here. Most folk have grown up knowing someone who knew someone. I might leave out something obvious, so it may be best to have Alice give you the full explanation. A desert crossing complete. Following in her footprints. Tesleen casts her gaze around the inn, hoping to spot Alisa. Now, where is she? I think she might be out on patrol. You could wait, I suppose, but why not go and surprise her? She usually takes a look at things from the watchtower first, so you might be able to catch her there. It's not far. Head out the south side and you'll soon see it. I'll stay behind in case she comes back while you're gone. Okay, let me mark this one in my thing, actually. 17. Following in her foot. Bullseye. Oh, it needs the current. Alisa is nowhere to be seen, but you spot fresh footprints on the ground, and they look to be about the right size. Okay, let's get this ether current first. Next nearest. Yeah, on the other side of the canyon. The high level one. Small footprints lead off to the northwest. And there's an A rank over there too. The big red cactus. Footprints continue to the northwest. I reckon I'm gonna have to fight another one on the way. And another one done. Footprints curve around to the west. Right through the middle of another group. Well, I think I've killed like half the population of these damn things. The time transitioned to nighttime, but the weather got confused. There are more tracks here, but they end in a mess of disturbed sand. A wall of light.
Get back here!
Is that... It can't be.
You almost lost that one.
I had it under control, right up until the moment I didn't. I'll do better next time.
Just you're fucking super snarky.
I knew you'd turn up sooner or later, but I had been hoping for sooner. How are you?
Terrible. It's too fucking bright here. Can't sleep. When I do want to sleep, some fucking ghost haunts me.
We've fought them to a standstill then. The Exarch did say that the Empire seemed to have drawn back when he last looked in on the source. But without knowing for sure how fast time was passing there, I couldn't help worrying that a lot might have happened since then. I'm heartily relieved to hear that it hasn't, just as Alphino must have been. As you can imagine, both he and Urianger were desperate to hear the news from home when I arrived. I haven't actually seen Thancred and Y'shtola yet, but they will have heard all the latest developments from the Exarch by now, or should have at least. When I think of how frantic Tataru and the others must be, I want nothing more than to rush back and reassure them. But we still haven't found a way to reverse the summoning. And even if we had, we couldn't just ignore Urianger's vision. He may use 10 words where one would suffice, and they may often obscure as much as they reveal. But on this matter, he was as clear as day. I do not doubt for one moment that he saw what he claims. Nor how difficult it must have been to speak about them. The 8th Umbral Calamity and your death aren't exactly topics for idle conversation. As much as I might want to go home, I don't want to go home to that. We can't allow the rejoining to happen, which means we have to save the First from the Sin Eaters. That great wall of white is a remnant of the Flood. 100 years ago, the balance in the First tipped decisively in favor of light. From that moment, it rose and swelled with each passing day, and then, without warning, it burst forth like water from a broken dam. A colossal wave of pure light, drowning everything in its wake. Only Norvrant was spared. For the most part, living things are composed of ether of various different aspects. But when exposed to such a flood, their etheric harmony is shattered, and their natural form breaks down.
Excuse me.
Then they either perish, or are warped into mindless abominations. Yes, that's how the Sin Eaters came to be. They were once living creatures, or people, that were caught in the path of the flood. Once the change is wrought, there is no going back. In that instant, they are gripped by an insatiable appetite for ether, and will happily gorge themselves on any living thing within reach. But even that is not the worst of it. The stronger Sin Eaters can plant light in us, like seeds in soil, corrupting our ether and triggering the birth of new monstrosities. They are creatures of base instinct that exist only to feed and to multiply. They feel no pity, know no remorse, and are utterly deaf to reason, which is why they must be destroyed. Every last one of them. The infirmary is full of the Sin Eaters' victims, left here to spend their final hours waiting for the change to overtake them.
It's just a matter of time. More for some, less for others. Those patients will all become monsters in the end. And to add insult to injury, the afflicted are feared, shunned, cast out of society and exiled here to the edge of the world. The only good thing I have to say about this hellish place is that it has served me well as a training ground. Selena and the others have also been kind enough to share their knowledge of the Sin Eaters, which is knowledge I can now share with you, while you help me finish my patrol, of course. Following in her footsteps. Culling their ranks. Alice would have you help her finish her patrol. Here's what we'll do. I'll take the east side of the inn and you clear the west. That way you have an undiluted experience with the resident terrors. These marks on your map are where the usual trouble spots are. You can assume that any beast with a white hide or carapace is a Sin Eater, but you'll know for sure soon enough when they come slavering after your ether. Remember, it's kill or be killed with these monsters. Once you've slain whatever's prowling around out there, we can rendezvous back at the north entrance. Good hunting. 18. Pulling there. Dude, 18 quests in one walk-in stream. I like it. I wonder when the slowdown point is for Shadowbringers. Like, I wonder what quest number the final one is. I guess we'll find out when we're closer. These guys hit about twice as hard as the random mobs here. It's nice to be gaining experience again. Nearly a third of the way to our 75. Actually got like a level and a half almost. Okay. Sure beats the 50k experience per stream we were getting in post Stormblood. Well, the tortoise let me sneak past. So far. Nope. Ooh, maybe. Oh. There's a mole that's going to attack me too. Well, maybe not. Right to the inn. I really like Almaran. Fond memories of questing here. How did you fare? I thought there might be one or two lurking on the fringes. Nothing out of the ordinary for this area. I expect you noticed it yourself, but individually these lesser sin eaters are no more deadly than any natural predator you might encounter in the desert. It's when they appear in numbers that they pose a threat. Much like the void scent, they have an unfortunate tendency to flock to the strongest of their kind. Thus, when a powerful sin eater goes on the hunt, it might be attended by a veritable swarm of weaker kin. Imagine an army of such creatures descending on a village or hamlet. That's the basic idea behind my patrols. To cull their ranks often enough that their numbers won't be overwhelming when the big ones come out to play. And you certainly helped on that front. Let's report our victories to Tesleen, shall we? I love that we didn't unlock teleport, dude. I'm so happy about it. Once we finish this quest, we've actually done like nearly 560 MSQ. Alice tells me you helped her out on her patrol. You have our thanks, and my apologies for leading you from one battle to another ever since we met. In any case, I'm glad to see the two of you found each other. You have no idea how badly Alice has missed your company. Everything is always, if Amoni were here, she would... That's an exaggeration. I don't sound like that either. I was simply trying to view matters from another perspective, and I respect Amoni's methods. Honestly, after seeing her in action, I can understand why. The way she leaps into the fray without hesitation, it really is something to behold. I might be a little smitten myself. I'm only teasing, though I've no doubt she deserves all the admiration she gets, just as you do. Pulling their ranks complete. A purchase of fruit. This is quest number 19. Tesleen has the air of a woman being pulled in 10 directions at once. I'd love to lay out a welcome meal, but the duties I put off when I went to the market are still waiting for me. There are 101 things that need doing. I'm sorry, but would you mind waiting here with Alice? What, and twiddle our thumbs while you work yourself to death? Surely there's something we can help you with. I could do with a hand, it's true. Thank you. You can start by helping me sort out the larder, Alice. While we do that, could you tend to a few patients, perhaps? There are 3 in particular I mean to visit. It's just a matter of saying a few words to them and seeing that their skin isn't caked in sand. Their names are Pornil, Todden, and Halric. They may not give much in the way of a response, but I promise they'll be pleased to meet someone new. Now that's speed, dude, right? And it's still not as fast as, like, base Stormblood, like the first Stormblood stream. I think it's about the same as first Heavensward, roughly. Thank you. Todden glances up at you blankly, but you notice the tension in his face ease slightly. Yeah, unless we finish the Alice section though, it's going to be really hard to do the screenshot for the walking log. Halric remains utterly still as you wipe the sand from his cheek. The texture of his skin is hardened onto something akin to plaster. Because yeah, like, this is listed as quest 10, but it's actually only quest 10 if you start with Alice's line. And there's no way to correct the wiki based on your pathing. And with Alpha, it's the same, so it's not like you can do Alice first to avoid it. It's just annoying. You've seen to the patients. How were they? Good. That's good. I knew they would enjoy meeting you. I am concerned about Halric, though. I'll have to speak with the other carers, but I think his time may be near. We shall leave all you to have that discussion then. I was going to take Amoni to Mortsuk if you have any errands there that need doing. Well, I suppose there is one thing. Would you pick up a nectarine from the markets, please? Cassad's caravan just passed through, so Ronron should have some fresh fruit. Come then, Amoni. There's something I want you to see. Right after we stop at Ronron's stall, of course. It is nice crossing zones between quests and it not taking like 25 minutes between each one, you know. Like a nice little 5-minute walk between towns is fine. What I'm saying is there's no Ruby Sea. No. How is it? I'll wait for you to taste it. I also need to make sure I'm not being killed by creatures before I eat. Man. All the way back to Mordsuk. I am really relieved to be at the start of Shadowbrings though, because, man, did the end of Stormblood make me regret my decisions. Tasty. Brother. Mob density seems a bit higher in Shadowbringers though. It is. Did not have it. Throw it. Throw it. Ah, that's wrong. No, I don't want more bread. Please. Please spare me. Oh, back again, are you? You need another taste of Run Swears? Actually, we're looking to buy a nectarine. Do you have any in stock? Oh yes, nectarines, peaches, grapes, fresh and juicy. Given how richly you cracked your coin purse with me, I might still owe you food. Here, take this one. Free of charge. Gods, I've never seen a moored merchant give away something for nothing before. How much coin did you spend here? Oh yes, I'll take a jar of honeyed worms as well. Oh no, they're not for me. It's an offering of sorts. The worms, if you please. Only the best wrigglers for you. Come again, my friends. Right, that's our shopping chores taken care of. Let's head up past the ether right to the main tower. The view I want to show you can only be seen from its very top. Here are your precious worms. That buys us a trip to the top of the tower, does it not? Glazed wrigglers, you actually brought them. I really shouldn't let you, but just this once, alright? Only once. Never fails. Shall we? That's a bit sketchy.
Look, over there, where the wall is broken. Do you see what lies beyond? That's what the land became after the light flooded in. An empty white nothingness. Life cannot exist in such conditions. The primordial light would wreak havoc on the body's etheric balance. That nectarine you bought, it's Halric's favorite fruit. Most of the patients, Halric included, survived the attacks of powerful eaters. But their fate was sealed all the same. The monster's corruption has entered their bodies, and their very essence is being subsumed by light. The twisted state of the world itself just makes matters worse. Under normal circumstances, a person's ether naturally tends to equilibrium. But for these poor souls, the opposite is true. Sooner or later, every single one of them will turn.
Really depressing.
Tesleen and the patients, they all know this. They know what has to be done before the change goes too far, before the eater within takes over.
Take
The
them out
preferred
back.
method is mixing poison into their favorite food. In my time here, I've borne witness to a lot of last meals. I feel just as helpless as before. No matter how hard I fight, it's never enough. But it's a war I mean to wage, nonetheless. Speaking of wars, do you remember how I made you promise not to leave me and then promptly collapsed? Well, let's just say I had a few choice words for the Exarch concerning the timing of his summons. But even if the fault lay with someone else, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd abandon you on the battlefield. So I swore that I'd make up for my absence there by making a difference here. And that's what keeps me moving forward. even when things seem hopeless. On which note, it's time we headed back. The longer we keep Tesleen waiting, the harder this will be for her.
I want more, but I'll probably have it when I'm done. Like an hour at least. You can rinse that if you want. Because it will stick out. I'm glad I was able to show you that. When it comes to understanding the catastrophe which befell the first, one glimpse of the empty wasteland beyond the wall is worth more than an hour of Orionje's lecturing. And I needed you to know beyond a doubt that Tesleen has no other choice, and Nectarine will be a kindness. It isn't just the threat posed to others. When a person becomes an eater, the pain appears to be excruciating. The carers are truly fond of their wards, and would spare them that suffering. It is their way of fighting back against a fate worse than death. Give the Nectarine, Tess. I think there's only, judging by the story pacing, like what's going on, I think there's only a few quests left in Alisade. We should hit our goal of finishing it and merging the quest lines again. Be nice. It is interesting that judging by the current quest pacing, like per patch in 14, that the Dawn Trail finale, like with the 8.55 or whatever, will probably be quest number 1000. Sneak around the mall. Fuck, it's walking towards me. The sneaking didn't work. Yeah, these walks are nice, man. Not too long, just nice little chill strolls. 5 to 10 minutes each way. Not an hour and a half. For this could have been a link pile conversation quest. Curious how many quests we did on the first storm. Sorry, no, not the first storm, but first storm was 29 quests. First Heaven's Ward stream. 21. Okay. $21 is quite a lot of quests. Heaven's Ward had less quests than Shadowbringers though. Like 20 odd less. You're back. I hope you had a nice time. Did you manage to find a nectarine? Nectarine. Plump, sweet-smelling nectarine. Thank you. Alice has explained why I wanted this, has she? I can see it in your eyes. But we may not need it just yet. I spoke with the others and we've decided to keep an eye on Halric for now. Thanks to you, though, if his time does come suddenly, we'll be ready to send him on his way with a taste of happier days. Purchase of fruit complete. The time left to us. Tesleen makes an effort to smile brightly. No, nothing is going to happen for a little while yet, so let's see if we can't lighten the mood. We don't want our gloomy faces worrying the patients. I think it's time for that welcome meal, don't you? Take a seat and I'll make us a nice stew. Quest number 20.
Speak up if you'd like another helping. I made a little bit more than usual today.
And you've added something special to the broth, if I'm not mistaken.
Aye, well, it's not often we have visitors from the Crystarium, so I may have thrown in a few extra bits and bobs.
You needn't have gone to the trouble. I'll have another bowl then. Yeah.
That's what I like to hear. Give me a moment to warm up the pot. In a place like this, you learn to take what moments of happiness you can get. I remember when I first came here with my mother. She was showing the early signs. I knew there was no way to save her, but I just couldn't face what needed to be done. That's the way of it for most people. Why they travel from arms to stay here. Beaten, broken souls come to wait out the inevitable, to receive the mercy of a painless death. When my mother finally left this world, I was mad with grief, but also thankful that her passing was a peaceful one. It's never easy, ending a life you've cared for, even when you believe they go on to a better place.
Just hitting a little
I
hard.
often find myself wishing the Warrior of Darkness would come and do that part for me.
The Warrior of Darkness?
You've never heard the tale? I'm not sure where it began, but every child in Norvrent could tell you a version of it. Warrior of Darkness, servant of death, take care of our souls at our dying breath. Let sinners and eaters of sin go with thee, that all may return to the sunless sea. Well, that's the version I was taught anyway. It's just an old bedtime story. He's certainly never deigned to visit us here.
Which is a good thing, surely. He sounds rather ominous.
Do you think so? I always liked the idea that he treated every soul the same, even the Sin Eaters.
They're coming.
Desleen! Have you seen Halric? I swear, I only took my eyes off him for a moment.
Oh god. I'm only Alice. We have to go look for Holric. I don't know what's gotten into him, but if he's wandering out there alone. We'll assign search areas and split up. Any idea where he might be headed? No, he's never done anything like this before. But it can't be a coincidence that the other patients are suddenly so agitated. They can sense something. In any case, let's keep the search close to the inn. Holric isn't very sure in his feet, so he won't have gone far. I'll search the east side. Please, Holric. Please be alright. I'll cover the north and west then. You take everything from here to the south. This is going to attack me. Oh, it turned around. Nice. Saves me a bit of time. I'm not complaining. The antlion, however. Yeah. I think actually Shadowbringers and Endwalker are the parts I've looked forward to replaying the most. You see no sign of Halric. Maybe he went further west. It's kind of crazy that my main as a Reaper hits like literally like 10 to 12 times as hard. Crazy. Okay, thank you. You scan your surroundings in search of Harik and suddenly find yourself under attack. Yeah, these things are tough, dude. I know I'm not in the best gear, like I only have like one or two, four. Oh, I have 400 pieces, so like, you know, I'm not like last Stormblood raid bis, but not in bad shape. Okay. Around here? Ah, there is. Oh, it needs 76, right? Yeah. Too slow on that. Fuck off, lizard.
Any sign of him?
None.
No luck then. But he surely can't have gone far. We should keep looking. The Sin Eaters are out in force, and if we don't find him soon, you can be sure they will. Did you see the size of that thing? It must be one of the nasty ones. Wherever it's going, it can only mean trouble. After it! There it is! Is that... Oh no! Halric!
We have to run!
Yep.
Tessie! No!
Yep. It's still rough, dude.
We all deserve happiness. Wherever we can
Still
find
rough.
it. The time left to you is precious. No one should die in pain. Mother, I...
That was a horrific noise.
No, 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 no!
Forgive me, Alice.
Yeah, that didn't get any better after years of not seeing it. Oh my god, fast travel. Cheating. I'm sorry, I'm only... I tried to tell the carers what happened, but... I can't be the shoulder they lean on. Not like this. Yeah, that's a fucked up scene. It's just so unfair. Tisleen was always so cheery with the patients. Tell them not to be scared, that there wouldn't be any pain. And all the people in the world to suffer such a fate. I imagine you're just as shocked as the rest of us, so I appreciate what you're doing here. Me? I can barely... I don't have the words. Without a body, we can't even give her a proper burial. And she cared about that sort of thing. About giving the people the chance to say their goodbyes. Noodles has been asleep for the whole of stream, by the way. He just woke up. Nice long nap. Ulrich is as unresponsive as ever. He stands motionless, staring up into the sky where the Sin Eaters made their escape. Alice is lost in grief. Tears on the sand. 21. I've spoken with the carers. Thank you. What you're doing, it means a lot to them. To me. Sorry to interrupt. We realized we hadn't thanked you for rescuing Ulrich. You weren't hurt at all, were you? Hurt? It wasn't even a fight. It was too late. Too slow. And I thought I could protect you. You can't blame yourself for things beyond your control. You brought Ulrich back safe and sound. No one could have done any more. I'm sorry, but I've come to a decision. I won't be continuing my role here. I hope you will forgive me for leaving you, and that you will delay Ulrich's last meal for as long as you possibly can. Not until it's too late, of course. Just give him what time you can. We always do. Of course. She would have done the same. Farewell, Ulrich. Keep Tessline's words close to your heart. Wait, you leave in this very moment? I understand how you must feel, but surely this is a bit hasty. Do you even have anywhere to go? I have a destination in mind, yes, and a purpose. This damned light, building without cease. It's the reason we can't save those corrupted by the Eaters. What if we corrected the balance? Even if it were only a little by little. Even if it took years, it would surely make things better. Now hold on here. Everyone knows there's too much light. How could you ever hope to get rid of it? You'd have to change the whole world. That's right. We should return to the Crystarium. I may not be able to repel the Eaters on my own, but I can still use the skills I gained here to hurt them. You might hear Moober in the background. He's very vocal at the moment. I don't know if it will go through the mic, but yeah, he's very loud right now. Alright. We'll do our... last, quest. For the screenshot for the walking log today, I'm actually going to take a screenshot of the quest we end up on, because it will be quest number 22. But we won't be able to finish this one, because it's Hormonster Switch, so it's the first dungeon. And I need people for that, and I have to get there and get through the cutscenes and all that shit, so... So we'll be on quest 22, but like not finishing it. Correct? I should prep my level 80 set for my Reaper and Miko. Maybe I can do that tomorrow. Crazy that we made it to Holminster, dude. That is actually about the same pace as Stormblood, because we stopped just before Siren Song, right? We will do this ether current thing though, while we're here. So we've done 13.4% of gatherings. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty content with that. This isn't solid, is it? It's gonna suck ass if it is. It might be. Fuck, crap. Damn it. That's one of those textures where you're not sure if it's solid or not. Oh, excuse me. I don't know if I thought about it was good. Two for one, apparently. I saw Noodle a second ago. And Sugar's not in the spot she was in before either. I don't know where she's gone. Tiny one. I thought that was a B rank and this was a normal one. Gee, just both normal ones, just one's bigger than the other. I have a feeling he's going to send us back to the thing, to the town. Search the nooks, search the crannies, such high, such low. Oh, sorry, I did not see you there. Are you lost? Father says I must rest. I will not do, no. I will stop, but not yet. I need something to show for my efforts. All this scrabbling, all this searching, and still no shinies. You came here to tell me to stop, but if I refuse, your job will not be finished, will it? I will not do either. Wait, I have an idea. If you help me find shinies, my job will be over, your job will be over, and I can rest. Simple, yes? Look under that rubble and find whatever there is to be found. Maybe it will be valuable, maybe not. Either way, let us keep searching until we get at least one shiny. I think there's a ether current around here, right? Yeah, down there. Probably go grab that in a sec. Because I don't know if we'll be back here for a long time. And we're wrapping up after this quest anyway. Your search fails to yield any shinies. Pokemon card collectors be like. Your search fails to yield any shinies. You find a signet ring. We used one of those to solve a puzzle in that Agatha Christie game we played. Alright, let's go get this ether current. Over there. They have a lot more experience than the other one. Where's this current? And there? I'm kind of surprised we can't see it yet. Oh, there it is. The ether current. Yeah, 844 to the west over here, yeah. In the higher level area. Okay. Well, we'll go hand the ether current quest in, then speak to Alice, and then head back to the Crystarium. Okay. What did you find? Not more rubble, I hope? This ancient signet ring. Untold years spent buried beneath sand and rubble have done little to tarnish this exquisitely crafted piece of jewelry. Oh, this looks very special. Such pretty patterns. I have never seen one like this before. But how much is it worth? I am an expert in finding shinies, not a historian. Perhaps we should ask someone. Once we sell it, we will divide the profits between us. We worked as a team, so half for you, half for me. Fair is fair. Okay. Maud of the Ring. Good quest name. Good quest name. Approved. Fantastic quest name, actually. Alright. Alice, and then Crystarium. Forgive me, I couldn't stay there a moment longer. But I was serious about what I said. While the men and women at the inn battle against this blight with kindness, I must fight it in my own way, with steel. There's Alice. Is there anything I can get you? Your swiftest armor. I need to return to the Crystarium. Immediately. As you wish. Nice. Ugh, remind me to wear goggles if we ever fly over Amaring again. Barely gotten the sand out of my eyes. But the wind did help clear my head at least. I think I'm ready to meet with the Exarch. We need to talk about how we're going to wipe the Sin Eaters out. Shall we? Tears on the Sand. Does mean we have to do a call to action next week. Gonna need bodies for home mints to switch. Okay. We made really good progress today. 21 quests. Damn. Okay. Thank you for seeking me out, Emily. It meant a lot to have you there at my side. And looking at Alpha now, I'd say he's as eager to begin this discussion as I am. I say we lay our experiences before the Exarch and step back to see what kind of picture they make. Then we can decide where to go from here. Alrighty. I think this will be where we call it for the day. We've made pretty good progress. 21 quests, about to start the 22nd. Also about to unlock the first dungeon of Shadowbringers on Minster Switch. That'll be interesting. So yeah, I'll do a call to action for that, for bodies for next week. As for the next stream from me, I am hoping to be back on Tuesday. We're going to carry on with Sherlock Holmes. I think we're nearly halfway through with trophies, but we'll see if we can finish it in one more stream. And if we beat Sherlock Holmes, we'll start our next retro RPG. Another one that's also for finishing a series that we started, because it's the second Legend of Legaia game. I'm going to send you guys over to Ath. She's doing side quests in Yansha. She finally escaped the Ruby Sea. Apart from, you know, all the daily quests she'll have to do there for the next, like, year. But yeah. She's doing side quests in Yansha. She's free for now. But that is it from me. I hope you all have a wonderful day, evening, afternoon, morning, wherever you happen to be in the world. Take it easy, and I will, see you on Tuesday for more The Testament of Sherlock Holmes. Bye.